Good morning. I hope you're doing well. What a day. Happy Tuesday, everybody. Mike, don't do this today. I hope you're doing well. Welcome to Classy's Place on Earth. How are you today? Good fucking morning. Good morning, little sister. Sister, I just saw the fucking Instagram you sent me. That's an attack. I feel attacked. It is. It's Tuesday. Happy Tuesday, everybody. If you're like me and days don't matter and you have no idea what day it is, it's Tuesday today. Taco Tuesday. Hail the Rilla. You know. Good morning. Brandy Buck, the fuck? Holy shit.
51 months. What the tit Christ? Jesus Christ, my dogs. Why? Can we not? They're just knocking shit over. Good morning.
Zach, my dog's just knocked all my. I have I've told you guys this, but for all the giveaways that I've been working on this chaos, I have a tower of small boxes that I've been hoarding to send you guys all this stuff because I mean, I don't have any boxes. So I have a pile of boxes that are this big stacked on a table and they just knocked them all over. Great dogs. Good morning, everyone.
Hi, gay.
Calm the bitch down.
Did you take your joy today?
Did you take your joy today? Never forget to take your joy, and I guarantee your day will go as smooth as velvet.
Wait, Sarah, I didn't get a picture. Wait, did you get another cat? No, I didn't know. I didn't even see one, Sarah. I would have flipped out. There's no way. I didn't get it. No. Nuh-uh. Oh, dude, what? Sarah, I didn't know. I would have freaked out. No, I didn't get it. I must have just not got it. I don't know. Cheers. I got to grind up weed Viata, but I'm there with you. I cleaned my bong. I'm such an adult. Ooh, Goblin. I use they're not technically earbuds, they're IEMs, in-ear monitors, and they're campfire audio. They're fantastic. They're dumb expensive, in my opinion. But I mean, Goblin, have you seen my morgue wall of headsets? I literally have over 20 different headsets of varying qualities. I'm trying to avoid migraines. I was literally trying every headset that exists in the world to try to avoid a fucking migraine. And I found that literally, I just can't have anything on my head. My head is, I don't know what it is, if it's damaged or if I'm just ultra sensitive, but I can't even, why are my hands sticky? Probably resin. I can't even wear a headband. I can't wear anything that touches my head. It just gives me a migraine. I can't wear hats. It sucks. Probably resin on something. Who the fuck knows? Icky. Icky, sticky, icky. Kelty and Missy, my loves. Thank you so much for summoning the class, keeping the classy alive, and giving it anything so fucking long. I love you. How are you? Did someone say tacos? Tacos are the best. I'm grinding weed, sorry. Oh, I gotta check Instagram for a cat. Hold on. I don't know if I'll be able to show you guys, but I do want to show you if my sister got a cat. I don't know. She said new hairy. Oh, Sarah. Oh my God. He, she, is there a name? Oh, he is beautiful. Oh my God, I don't know if you guys. Nope. Shit balls. There's no way I can show you. I love Instagram, but I hate Instagram. My sister adopted a beautiful kitty cat. It's pure white with it's got a Siamese pattern, but instead of gray, it's tan. But it's fluffy. He's got little tan peetsies and a tan nose and tan ears, but all white. Super cute. Oh my God, he was found under a bridge. Oh, poor baby. Good on you for adopting that poor little suck. Oh, Sarah. That poor little, I hate people. He has a good home. He's cream colored with orange nose, feet, and tail. He's beautiful. He literally, he's beautiful. He's a beautiful cat. Gorgeous. I'm soaking my bong right now. We'll be cheersing with a pre-roll. Fuck yes. I did the same. I soaked mine this morning while I was, oh my God, yesterday. So if you missed the QT yesterday, the RP show that I'm in every Monday at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time over on twitch.tv/The Wandering Inn, it was a crazy fucking episode. I don't want to spoil it for you, but I have powers. I have some cool shit going on with myself. No spoilers. But literally right after, during the show, my streaming PC was freezing a little bit. Like, it would just, like, not respond as quickly. Like, I would click something and it would take, like, seconds to click, and it was weird, and then once the stream ended, literally, my computer just froze, and the power strip like, one of my box lights, the plug into the power strip melted, so the whole power strip failed, which is what my PC was plugged into. But the PC is fine because it was in a power strip, thank fuck. But I apologize for being late because I was just switching around cords this morning. I can't it's really complicated, but, like, I've got so much shit plugged in because of the streaming setup. I literally have to have extension cords going into other rooms of the house just so I don't short out this side of the house via the breaker box. It's ridiculous. It's not that much, but it's enough. Coffee toast. Oh, anime coffee toast love. Oh, yes, those are Rod. Thank you for bringing those up. So, thank you. I completely spaced. So yeah, these are Campfire Audio IEMs, and they are made in Portland, Oregon, which is really cool. The ones I'm wearing, I believe they're like $600 or $800. They're literally, I mean, unless you're obsessed with music in the way I am, or if you live in headphones, they're dumb. I mean, that's just excessive. That's a lot of money. But I literally, for years, I was streaming. I mean, for like the first 5 years of my streaming career, I would end every single day with a goddamn migraine every day because of my goddamn headset. And I didn't know it was the headset, though. I thought maybe it was staring at lights, staring at screens, whatever. No idea. It was the headset. So, like, I have a morgue wall of all. That's not all my headsets. That's like a fraction of them. But I've gone through the fucking ringer. I have headsets that are the cheapest headsets. I have headsets that are the most expensive headsets. None of them worked for me. So these are worth it. However, Campfire Audio, since I bought these are the Vegas. Vega is the model. They have created a new model that is literally a quarter of the price, but it's the same thing. The reason it's so much cheaper is when I bought mine, they were creating them. It's a porcelain casing around like the engine inside, the audio mechanic, whatever inside. It's a porcelain case. It's two pieces that an actual human has to click together over like the engine of the audio stuff on the inside. Versus the one that Rod just posted. That's their new models they just came out with recently, like a year ago. And they're the exact same thing, but instead of a porcelain case that a person has to put over it, they're now 3D printing the case around the stuff. So there's no more so they're like literally $250 versus $800. It's crazy. And Rod loves them. Like, I would totally go for the cheap, but they're the same thing from what I've read. Like, everybody says they're great. That's the only price difference is, a human's not clicking them together. Mickey DK, thank you so much for gifting my little sister a sub to the channel. Sarah, you know what's up. Consensuality and emotes. I love you. Mickey, my little sister, adopted a new little kitty cat. Ooh, my son thinks his Hobag cat is preggers again. Oh, God. Oh, no. Why don't you guys get it fixed? Fucking Hobag cats. Wait, I apparently got an hour until the doctor's going to call me in, but that sounds ambitious, so I'm going to get cozy. Wiz, really? Thank you. It's not even a full hoodie. It's such a... Why do these exist? Nobody knows. I keep trying to put something in a pocket that's not there. Good morning, Sammy, my love. How are you? Oh my God, it's your birthday? Brandy Buck. Stop it. Hold on. I'm sorry. I'm catching up on chat. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. This is your day to have a lot of fun. We're all waiting for the celebrating. Voice is going already. God damn it. Every day. So this is your day. Happy birthday to you. I don't know why my vocal cords are such shit lately, but I'm so sorry. I love you and happy fucking birthday. I hope it's wondrous. The fact that you resubbed on your birthday is pretty fucking special to me, actually. You're getting a new puppy? Oh my God. Are you excited? Are you adopting? Are you getting a special breed? What are you getting? I love puppies so much. Oh my God, I love puppies so much. I have that problem, but with my glasses, dude, I had the same. I literally had to buy like extra wide glasses that don't touch my skull. I bought mine through research and didn't even know Katie had the brand. Dude, they're amazing. They are. They're really great. I mean, I'm just so happy that Rod has them as well because I always feel like, I'm not sponsored by these companies and it feels weird, like being like, guys, they're amazing. Because I don't ever want you guys to think I'm like trying to sell you something I will absolutely tell you if I'm trying to sell you something, but also I'm not. They're great. They really are. They, like, the best review I can give of these IEMs is that I have been listening to Nine Inch Nails my entire life. I love Nine Inch Nails more than most things in the world. It's my forever band. They got me through, they raised me, I don't know. I love Nine Inch Nails. And I consider myself kind of like I listen to their music so much. I know every fucking little, I put these in, I heard things in some Nine Inch Nails songs I'd never heard before. Like I heard new sounds because the sound stage of these is so wide. I don't know, man. That was pretty special. They're pretty great. But not all those headsets on my wall are great too. They just give me migraines. I know, throat coat or something. Giving into the fashionistas and depriving women of pockets. I don't have one pocket on my body right now, and it's stupid. The fact that I have like 4 pieces of clothing on and there's not a pocket. The world is stupid. Eliza. Thank you so much for some of the class, keeping the classy alive and giving it any swings with that beautiful gay pot leaf. I love you so much. Happy belated 420, my love. I hope you got super high. I got really high. A pity mix. Oh, I'm so excited. I'm honestly, Sammy, I'm all for adopting. Like, I would have never gotten purebreds if there were dogs in the shelters that I could have gotten. But because we got our dogs during COVID and the shelters were fucking empty, it was just, there was no dogs to adopt. We tried, but that's awesome. Here's one of those sauna Friday night perfect. Oh God, hold on. Let me get it. Oh no, Chad, don't do that. Good morning, Slurm, my love. How are you? Wait until you get Apple Music or Deezer that have lossless Katie and reworked audio. Have lossless? What is that? What do you mean? Oh my God, Mishy, thank you for reminding me. Guys, this is important.
I have news if you didn't hear, but you probably did. But if you didn't, Tucker Carlson was fired from Fox News. Cheers.
Don't light your bangs on fire. Fuck Fucker Carlson, that piece of shit. Waste of oxygen. Refuse from the asshole of a menstruating skunk. I'm very excited he was fired. I hope he's crying. Mickey, and that's the thing. Literally, like, I've looked for, like, nice trousers. They will have fake pockets. It's asinine. What is the point of you're putting in effort to put in a fake fucking pocket? Oh my God, Eliza, yes. Seriously, I was telling this to stream, the 2 hours after stream on 420, I don't really remember. That's how high I was. I didn't even take any edibles. We just smoked so much. Like, I think I smoked a good half ounce that day. I don't even know. I went through an ounce in a week. The week of 420. So whatever that's insane. I've never. That's so much pot.
I'm gay.
Elements Rider 01 tipped $5. Is this one of those streams where I'm unknowingly joining a cult?
I mean, it sounds like it's not unknowingly.
Hail Satan.
Yeah, but I'm not a fan of Kool-Aid, so you're good. You're safe. You're safe. Fuck yes. Welcome. Fuck yeah. Dude, I've literally brought that up a couple times in my chat. Thank you for the tip, by the way. Like, this could be considered like a cult. Like, what's I don't know. Cults seem evil. But I mean, the only difference is I'm not trying to kill or fuck any of you. Quill, thank you so much. What the fuck with all these resubs, my dudes? Quill, thank you so much for resubbing the class, keeping the class alive and giving it swings for so fucking long. I appreciate you and thank you for the prime sub. Do not forget your Prime subs. If you have Amazon Prime, you're paying for it, regardless of whether or not you give it to a streamer of your choice. Doesn't have to be used here, but fucking use it. Bezos makes a bajillion dollars and does nothing for society. Stop giving him that extra $5 bill. Stop it. Stop. Stop it. Stop. Stop it. Go get your grandma's fucking Amazon Prime and use it. Stop it. He's living off of that shit. I fucking love a cult. I don't know if I want to say that. People might think I'm actually a cult. Repost lossless audio. It's a format. Usually FLAC is the format. Trust me, Katie. It'll change your idea of music and good. No shit. Interesting. I'm going to write it down. Hold on. I'm going to make a note of that. I like reading and learning about audio stuff. I don't know everything, but it's fascinating. And I did learn a lot when I was like finding new headphones and stuff. Wait, it's not a cult? Wait, Elements Ride. Thank you so much for summoning the class, keeping the classy alive, and giving it native swings.
Hail Satan and the Dank Lord, but more importantly, yourself.
Go forth and be consensual in all the ways, and I appreciate your sub. Thank you. We might be. I don't know. It's alleged. It's whatever. I don't want to, like, incriminate myself. Bezos doesn't dance for your bucks. Bezos is a piece of shit. Tiny Kiksa, thank you so much for subbing to the class, keeping the classy alive, and giving it native swings. I fucking appreciate you. I almost missed that. Thank you. Go forth and be consensual in all the ways and enjoy your emotes. Hold on. We have a video from, I was trying to get, I have to do incognito with TikTok on my browser for some reason. It's really pushing me to log in. And I just never in my life have I logged into TikTok on a browser. I don't fucking know, dude. Hold up. I want to laugh. We're going to laugh together. It's going to happen. Sorry. Okay. Oh, fuck. Wait. Wait, what? Fuck, that's great. Oh, it made my eyes water. Take it back! Lossless audio. Thank you, Odious. I'm writing it down. Hold on. That was fucking great. Hold on. Let me give you guys the link. That was just... The running back and forth kills me. I love it so much. Stop. Hold on. I'm giving it to you guys. That's fucking great. This is for Lizzie saved this for us. That's beautiful. Oh my god, I have one actually that Glut gave me on TikTok. I want to show you guys. I watched it this morning and I died. Hold on. It's pretty funny. It's like a new nope, stop it. It's like a news fail, I guess. I don't fucking know. Hold on. It's not a TikTok funny. It's like it's a real like news video that's just fucking it's great. Hold on. All sorts of things you can do with that muff. I love clueless people. They're golden. They give me hope. I know. That shit melts me. I'm sorry. I'm so easily entertained. Oh, wow. That was loud. Jesus Christ on a cock. Fucking dicks. Taco existential. Motherfuckers. Welcome, tacos. It's motherfucking Taco Tuesday. Welcome to my channel. Welcome to my stream raiders. My name's ClassyKatie, and it's fucking great to see you. We're smoking a lot of drugs to to Tucker Carlson being fired because that makes me horny as fuck. Welcome to my channel. How are you doing? I love that he was fired. Oh, it gives me so much happy in my heart. Jesus Christ. I found the other day some guy's TikTok where he said, "Hey, it's me. Remember when someone told you something and you said, 'Who asked?' It's me. I'm the guy." Muff, it's what's for. If you want to party, take your muffs out. If you want to get down, take your drugs out or whatever, right? Welcome, Raiders. My name's Katie, and it's wonderful to see you. Good morning. I need to burp. Oh, that was pathetic. I love you, Taco. Thank you for the raid. Did you have a good stream? What did you do? But also, get up, stretch your legs, and fucking drink some water, bro. Importante. Seriously, when I saw he got fired, I literally think I insta-came in my panties. I don't even know what to do. Like, I just... Someone... Stop it. Someone actually I tweeted, like, fuck you, fucker Carlson, you waste of oxygen, because I was just way too excited. I did nothing clever. But someone replied to my tweet with the funniest, like, compilation of Tucker Carlson's nasty, like, giggle he does. I can't. I'm dead inside, and I need it. I need to watch it. I need you guys to see it. Wait, a very important... Oh, wait, you just subbed... Wait, Taco, thank you for gifting a sub to fucking I Can Has Knit. I Can Has Knit, use about was the highest order, go forth and be consensual in all the ways. Hail Satan and fucking enjoy your emotes. I appreciate you being here. And Roxy, thank you for the biddies. Holy shit. I am a bong person through and fucking through. I don't know what it is, but joints, I feel like they're just burning into the room and I'm not getting high. I don't know. I'll smoke one, but like, I'll take a fucking bong any day. So did I. Oh, Kinger, so did I. I literally, like, screamed it at Zach. Won't someone think of the bow tie menu? Oh, my God. No. Stop. Oh, my God, Taco. What the fuck, dude? Thank you so much for gifting a sub to Roxy Rose. Roxy Rose, use about was the highest order, go forth and be consensual in all the ways. Because nothing in this world is sexier than pure sober consent, and I appreciate you being here. Thank you. Fuck Tucker Carlson. Cheers again to that. I am. This is my lovely little bong. I've taken a few hits, so she's a little dirty. But I clean it every day. Clean your fucking bong. Fungal pneumonia is real. But yeah, I just get way more high off a bong. It's better bang for your buck. I feel like I'm not wasting my weed. What the fuck is going on? Thank you for saying you love my hair. I appreciate you. I washed it. Taco, thank you for gifting a sub to fucking Canarsia. Canarsia, am I saying that right? Canarsia, I hope I'm saying your name right, and if not, please correct me. Thank you for being here today to accept these wings upon your anus, go forth and be consensual in all the ways. What's happening? Slurm! Thank you for the resub. Slurm just resub for 30 fucking months. Thank you for resubbing the class, keeping the classy alive, and giving a fucking anus swings. I appreciate you being here. Go forth and be consensual in all the ways. Jesus Christ. Taco Essentials just gifted a sub to Coral Rose. Coral Rose! Is it Rosie? Rose? Rose all day. Wow. Whitest thing I've said in a while. Thank you for being here today, and thank you, Taco, for gifting a sub. Thank you, and enjoy your fucking emotes. Go forth and be consensual in all the ways. God damn. I'm trying. If I missed anything, I am so sorry. Jedediah, thank you so much for the 100 biddies. You guys are way too generous and kind, and I appreciate you. Jesus fucking Christ. Hell, got in one? Fuck. Hell yeah. Canna? Is it canna or kana? Like cannabis? I like that. What the fuck? Dude, Taco, thank you so much for gifting us up to eChef. eChef, use about was the highest order. Go forth and be consensual in all the ways. And enjoy your fucking emotes. Hail the Dank Lord, but more importantly, yourself. I appreciate you. Oh, I Can Has Knit. Weed is like... I've been smoking weed for a shameful amount of years every day for a long... My dog is being needy. I don't know why. Come on. You need a snuggle. And when I finally moved to Colorado 3 years ago, it was like, you know, I wasn't living where it was a felony, so I could suddenly, like, smoke on stream and actually talk about weed, and it just became, like, we're just a bunch of fucking potheads now. I mean, not that we weren't before, but now we're, like, way less weird about it. Dude, Taco, you're a fucking legend. Shut up. I appreciate you. Fuck up. You're too nice, thank you. It's not morning anymore, but the Hubs is making me breakfast. Dude, breakfast food is the best food. Breakfast for dinner was my favorite thing as a kid ever. Drugs are fun when it's done safely and in moderation. I agree 100%. I don't fuck around with scary shit. Like, I'm never gonna stick a needle in my arm, but I'm all about weed. Weed's the best. It comes out of the earth. The girth, it comes out of the earth. A shameful amount of ears. I don't like to say it because, in case there's young people here, by the way, don't say your fucking age because, you know, you have to be 18 or plus, whatever. We're all 69 here. I don't want kids to be like, oh, she seems okay. I guess I can smoke when I'm that young. Don't do that. Don't do that. I'm okay, but that's not guaranteed. This is my pup. This is my poodle Trick, by the way. Everyone new to my stream, Raiders, welcome. I'm an animal lover, and this is my boy. And sometimes in the morning, he just has to come and say hi. Huh. Yeah, he just needs a snug sometimes. I don't know why. He's a needy boy, but I'm okay with it. What the fuck, Jesse Robbins? How are you, my love?
Hi, gay. In the bedroom or just hanging out. Yeah, we wouldn't. Your wouldn't, hey.
Thank you for the biddies, love. How are you? I want some of that sweet meth tequila the Mexican crops. Wait, meth tequila? Was it a way of smuggling meth or are they actually making meth tequila? Me neither. I don't want to die because of to get, like, there is no mind-altering substance worth dying for, in my opinion. That's not the way I'm going to go. He is. He's such a sweet boy. He loves to bury his head. It's a thing. I don't know. Dogs are weird. People have survived jumping out of a plane without a working parachute, but nobody's going to suggest anyone trying it. Exactly. Exactly. Like, I wouldn't. You're just, like, what contest are you winning if you survive? Yes, the negative space in my lap is, in fact, a dog. He's my void. Oh, shit. Same. I literally, like, I am one of the royal court of ADHD. Wouldn't call myself the queen, but I'm up there. And 426 is a standby. Hard standby. The ADHD is very strong. He is my void. When you look into the void looks back. Are you just a good boy? Thank you. You're just a good boy. He's such a dork. He just sits there and stares. Meth tequila. Wow, gallons of liquid meth in tequila bottles. Okay, so they were like wow, damn. Ooh, getting ready for work. Nice. How's work been lately? Not too bad, I hope. No shit, Slurm. That makes me happy. I know. Well, can you see Lil? Oh. She's close by. Don't worry. She'll come hump him soon or something. Hey, bub. It is strong. It is strong. Oh yeah, I'm medicated and it's still very strong. Talking about the dog or Zeke? Yes. Oh my god, Glut. I just showed everyone the Muff video. I couldn't not. It's too good. I fucking choked on myself this morning watching that. We bringing the Muff back. There's many practical things you can do with that Muff. Lots of things you can put in it. Chef, bless your heart. Thank you. They are seriously, like, I'm not one of those streamers that, like, changes my emotes constantly for, like, holidays or anything like that. I tend to just add a new one when people really, really want a new one, and we'll bump one out that's less used, and I put it into Frankerface. So some of those emotes are as old as my partnership, and some of them are brand new. Like, the little twerking ice cream cone with the dead eyes, brand new. But, like, the donut and the hole and, oh, God, what's the oldest one in here, I wonder? Oh, dude. Maybe this. That might be the oldest. Might be one of the first emotes ever. That or Gasm. Yeah, Gasm, right? It's one of those two. Get out of my head, literally. One of those two. I think because when I got partnered, I think I had like 3 emote spots or something open. I think it might have been those 2 and then one other one. I don't remember what it was. The video was taken down. No, it was so funny. We watched it together, so they can fuck themselves. We got to watch it. Oh, Roxy, I'm doing well today. Thank you for asking. It was a little bit of a stressful morning. My power strip melted, but other than that, I'm fine. Work's been all right. Good. I'm glad, honestly. Like, it's especially with medical, you just never know when it's gonna fucking freak out these days. On bed bugs, no. Do I want to? Because that sounds like a gross. Oh, yes, the Tucker. Thank you for reminding me of the Tucker Carlson. Thank you. I had Twitter up and I couldn't remember why. ADHD, I'm telling you. Also, massive space cadet. Massive space cadet. Um, Feel free to always nag me because I need to be nagged. It's the worst. As an example, um, when I was working at the hospital, we use something called Heliox. It's helium that we titrate at whatever level the doctor prescribes into the oxygen being delivered to a patient, usually on a ventilator or a BiPAP, either intubated or a BiPAP, meaning a full face mask kind of respiratory system. And the point of it is that helium is lighter than air and CO2, and it can like kick some of the CO2 off your red blood cells and help you get oxygenated faster. There's literally, I've never really seen it. I don't want to say work. It's a Hail Mary. I don't know how else to put that. It's dumb expensive. So usually what happens is like your ventilator's plugged into the wall of a hospital room, and that's where you're getting the oxygen from. And then you have this tiny little tank of oxygen. I think it's like a liter. It's like a liter tank of oxygen, not oxygen, of helium that you buckle into the side, plug in, you titrate in, whatever, you do your little sciencey shit. And one time, someone did Heliox on a patient. They literally like put it on the ventilator and the patient crashed, and not because of the Heliox, but they died really, really soon after. So we sanitized everything, took the bottle back to the storage room to use again because we use such little tiny amounts of the helium that we're leaking in that, a bottle can last quite some time. But they didn't screw it closed, like, like wrench it closed as tight as possible. So, like, because helium is so small and so light, it can leak out of pretty much anything. Like, even when it's screwed as tight as possible, it's probably still leaking out at a really, really slow rate. But this was a much faster rate, and the tank emptied itself in a day. And our boss told us the bill for that one tank of helium was like somewhere in the $60,000 range. And my brain died. It fell out my asshole and I haven't seen it since. I could not fathom it. And like, thank fuck this was like a first time thing that ever happened. We were able to contact the company and be like, we think the tank was faulty and the helium was just leaking or some shit like that. And we got like a mostly refund on it. But that is insane. Helium. It's crazy. Oh my God. Alchemy's on the third interview. Positive vibes.
I would like to send some positive vibes to my friend Alchemy. I don't believe in thoughts and prayers, but I do believe in sending positivity and like witchcraft. So if you have any virgins handy, my friend Alchemy's on third interview for a job she hella wants. Get on it. Fuck yes.
They did successfully make a fusion reactor work since times ago too. That's true. Yeah. Haven't they done it once or twice? Oh my gosh. Thank you. I put my asshole back. I'm better now. I love you, Alk, so much. I really like spiritually hope it goes well. But I've met Alk IRL. She's like one of the most charismatic, wonderful people. They're idiot. It's their loss, honestly. Anyone who doesn't take on Alk, their loss. I know she'll feel terrible about it, but it's their loss. She's incredible. She really is. I wouldn't just say that because we're friends. She really is a fucking rock star. Goats, chickens, whatever. A cockroach.
Positivity and witchcraft.
Jesus fucking Christ. The US has huge amounts of helium, but it's squandering it mostly. That's what I feel like it is. That's how I feel. I feel like we do have a lot now, but if it's not an infinite resource. It's not, we're going to have to harvest it from something else eventually. And I know it goes into a lot of science stuff, like battery science, like, rockets and shit. 10 out of 10 wood elk.
12 out of 10 wood elk.
100%. 100%. I've heard at least one successfully, although not efficient enough yet. Yeah, oh, yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's like, I think I read the same thing. Like, they did it once successfully, and then they're trying to, because it was I don't even know. I don't know how to mentally even encapsulate how much resources it took to do that one experiment. To even do it again, Jesus Christ. Helium's also needed for super low temp, near zero cooling. Oh shit. I wonder if it's involved in like nuclear storage, or is that just heavy water? The US, I mean, the US like is very much, I feel like there's a very much a prevailing attitude of like, I'll be dead before this affects us, so fuck it. I don't think that way, and I don't even have kids to worry about. Like, I don't fucking get that. Like, it's just like, do it like fucking Biden. There's a clip of him 2 years ago. We will never, ever, ever drill for coal in Alaska. A couple weeks ago, literally signed a bill for a huge fucking coal drill in Alaska. I don't trust any of them as far as I can fucking throw them. And I have chicken arms, so that ain't far. Helium's, wait. They should really start banning balloons, to be honest. I've always wondered, I don't know the difference between the helium you get from like a party store and the helium we use in the hospital, but there's got to be a price difference, right? People are not spending like $60,000 on a tank of helium for a balloon. There's got to be something different about it. I don't know what it is, but there's got to be something. Like the stuff in the hospital's got to be like fucking, like pure whatever. I don't know. We used it I've literally used it twice in my entire career. I have no idea. The California fusion reactor was started and they measured a net energy gain from the reactor, but it's not near the amount of gain they would need to make it viable. There you go. Thank you for being smart. That makes sense. In a virtual training on process diagrams, I hope I didn't snore when I fell asleep. Oh no. My biggest thing I remember in high school, because who didn't pass out in high school? Shit was so boring. I would fall asleep either like on my desk, just like this, or like this. And I knew I had actually passed out because drool, dude. I don't drool when I sleep, but for some reason, if I fell asleep on a desk, there'd just be like this sticky spot. Really hot. And rocket fuel. That's what, also helium. I wonder if that's got to be different too then, right? Only a tiny amount of the helium the US has is helium-3, whereas the stuff on the moon is mostly H3. Oh. Interesting. See, I know nothing about the way it's harvested or like what forms anything about it. That's a really interesting, actually. It's a real nihilist way of thinking. It's the year of the hedonist. When balloons get released into the air, they don't stay there. They come back to Earth, and wildlife tries to eat them and die. This is true. Or they like get stuck in power lines and we lose power. Or I had a patient one time who got in a car accident because one of those, those like crinkly silver balloons that stay inflated for like way too fucking long. Like you can keep them for years and they just like slowly descend in your house. Mylar, is that what they're made out of? It got in their fucking windshield and they crashed their car. No, she was fine. It was like a very minor, like I think she hurt her leg or something. But it got caught in her windshield wipers in a rainstorm and she fucking crashed her car from a balloon. We joked a little bit because it was like funny and she was okay, but Jesus Christ, that's scary shit. Scary shit. We could also power 60% of our nation with 12 of the Japanese sea turbines, and we just haven't because of our environmental scientists want to make our own. I believe that. Helium-3 is abundant in the regolith. I don't know that word. On the moon's surface. They knew this since the 70s. A few sea containers worth used in a fusion reactor. Still working on that. They would provide enough energy for 2 industrial countries for a year. Wow. Is that like a realistic thing they're working on? Not used in nuclear waste storage. The point is that helium freezes at below 1K. If you need a phase change refrigerant down there, there is no alternative. Shit. Nope, that makes sense. Damn. You'll remember it because the weed is often in my lower back. Oh, it might. There she blows. Amen on that one, yeah. My chat. I gotta reload my chat. It keeps doing the W thing. I don't know why. Probably because I have it up twice. Because I'm an idiot. We need to take a break, but then I have a video from Bobalicious that is what is it? It's like, it's Jon Stewart talking about how a show hurts America, and I'm assuming it's Fox News. The description on it's terrible. I have no idea, but Jon Stewart's a fucking legend. when you fall asleep on your face with your face pushed up against your arm's desk, it's much easier to drill out of the corner of your mouth. Yes, dude, exactly. I think that's what I would do. Like this kind of shit versus in a pillow. You know, you don't. I sleep the same, but no drool. Not that I would be ashamed. Everybody fucking snores, drools, farts. Sleep is weird. Sleep is a weird time. You ever think about like how easily we tend to sleep around strangers and they could just straight up kill us? Like, it's the most vulnerable you could possibly be, I think. Other than like taking a mad shit. Maybe. Yeah, I used to drill a lot. Anyways, quick break. Take the dogs out. All the things. We actually seeded our yard yesterday. So almost literally my entire yard we fenced off just to let it get a good chance to, seed itself before my dogs try to destroy it. And they're taking it personal. They're very, very upset with us. They have no yard. They have like half. They still have a huge yard. Like we have one of, if not the biggest piece of like land in our neighborhood. We have a huge yard. And they're pissed at me about it. So yep, I seeded my yard twice and I was like, you know what? They won't there's no way they could possibly like destroy all the grass seed in my giant yard. Nothing. There's like 3 patches of grass attempted to seed itself and we have like insanely good dirt, like really rich like black dirt. They just mulched it to death. So we had to block it off, which sucks. Oh yeah, they destroyed it. They just gone. I mean, it like basically grew along the edge of our fence. And that's it. So now we're leaving it. At least until we can get a good mat down where they can't like ruin it. Getting murdered on the toilet would probably feel worse than sleeping. Chef, right? I always think about Jurassic Park. Is it the lawyer that gets like off the toy? Like what a terrible time to suddenly fear for your death. When you just are absolutely taking the worst shit of your life. I haven't seen that movie in years and it still haunts me. It's a losing game. 2 active dogs will destroy any lawn. Sir, oh my gosh. When I get closer to the point being able to do it, we aren't allowed to, we aren't allowed. The almanac thing says don't plant outside until like May 11th or something. That's like the frost free zone, I guess. So I haven't done anything yet, but I have been researching how to basically landscape because I do have a really big yard and most of it's kind of a slope. So I've been researching not only how to landscape on a slope, but how to landscape my yard to make it look nice and be nice for us, but also almost be like an agility thing for my dogs. Because I've had dogs my whole life. I know they'll make a trail. They'll run the exact same thing every day and grass just will not grow in a certain spot because that's where your dogs run. And so I've kind of been reading a lot about like how to create this kind of like, it's a mix. It's a pretty garden that will have like a water feature or something like that. But it's also a dog agility thing. So they're entertained by running around it. But the way I'm going to kind of do it is not a labyrinth, but I can't think of another way to put it, is the way I'm going to build like a hedge line and a hedge line, but they'll cross. So there will never be one direct shot from my back door to the other side of my yard for the dogs to just bolt to. They're going to have multiple ways that they can choose to take, and they're going to have to do turns and shit, but it'll be like a walkway. And, I'm hoping they'll enjoy it. I don't know. It's going to be fun for me. But what I was going to say is I actually have set up my iPad. I downloaded like an app to stream on my iPad. And I want to try to stream outside when I do some of the gardening with you guys because I think it'd be really fun. Frem! Holy shit!
That's a year.
I almost went on a break, bitch. You almost missed my ass.
Motherfucker, thank you so much for subbing the class, keeping the class alive, and giving it 8 swings.
Go forth and be consensual in all the ways. I appreciate you, Frem. How are you, love? I've always wanted to build a living. That's kind of what I want to do, but like, I don't want my dogs to get trapped because a dog being trapped just means they're going to bust through a wall of hedges. I just want to make it so, they have a fun, like, twisty, turny kind of thing to go down. But I guess that's the perk of having an abnormally small house is you get a lot of land to work with. But honestly, I'd much rather have a cool garden. It's going to be fun. I'm excited. Never have a direct shot to your... I mean, never's a long time. Never's a really long time. Oh my god, can you imagine anime? You want to know? So, I will be touching the greens for y'all. I also, look at this. So, Over the past couple years, as I like just buy weed totally recreationally legally, if I get seedy weed, I save the seeds and I've been keeping them in the world's tiniest little corked vial. But I've got like, I don't know, there's probably easily at least, I mean, I think there's over 10 seeds in there. And you guys taught me, like Cinemos and a couple other people taught me how to identify good seeds, like seeds that will actually sprout. So I want to do that as well. We'll probably start that before May, which is really, really soon. I don't know. That because these I'm not gonna it's actually illegal to grow them outside here. Probably because they're worried like kids will pick your weed or something like that. I don't know. So I can really start these anytime, but I wanted it to be warmer out because weed is kind of a subtropical plant and it doesn't do well in freezy freeze temperatures. And it gets damn fucking cold here sometimes. Yep, absolutely. You can grow I think it's 4 plants per adult in your house. They just have to be under a roof. They have to be like they can't be outside. My neighbors grow weed outside. I don't think anyone's looking for anyone unless they're like cartel planting. But I'm pretty sure the logic behind it is they don't want kids, like, under 21 being able to just go into your garden and pick an illegal substance for them. You can totally legally buy seeds. Yeah, why not save them if I got them? I don't want to smoke them because they explode in your bowl. Have you ever accidentally smoked a seed? It is so scary. Like you're just like, cheers, pop, and it's literally it sounds like those little crackers that you get during 4th of July or holidays that you throw on the ground and they go pop and they crackle. It's that, but in your face, really close to your face. It's very alarming. So I try to pick the seeds out. Stop smoking my lawn. I know. Imagine. We live in the future. Snap Pops, those. I still love them. I love them. It's 4 plants per adult. I think we're similar. I shared a poem I wrote when I saw. Oh shit! Timing. I gotta check that. For the plant to spread and become an environmental problem, that probably as well. Yes, I know we have a lot of like legal growing in Colorado, and it probably has something to do with cross pollination, cross contamination, stuff like that too. Absolutely, it's probably a control thing because I mean, if the pollen of one of my plants flew into like whatever and pollinated, then they can't guarantee that the strain they're giving you is what they're giving you because now it's got my strain's pollen on it. It's like a cat that went and got fucked one night and it has kittens and you're like, but little pussy's an indoor kitty. We don't know how it happened. When little indoor pussy's a fucking slut. You know what I'm saying? Like Viata's son's cat. Slut cats. You can actually I don't know if you can at all pot stores, but at the store at my Medicine Man, you can buy clones. So you don't even have to buy seeds. You can buy little pot clones and they're like $12 a pop. They're adorable. But I mean, I've got them for free. Why not? You know? Super sluts. Station, first thing that popped in my mind, and honestly, it just fits really well. Moon landing fail. Looks like it ran out of fuel. Oh, no way. Oh my god, that has to feel so shitty. Oh no. I mean, Viata, I'm never gonna like if a cat showed up at my door, I'm going to take it in and love it forever. I would never send a kitty away. Like who would do that? What kind of fucking horrible human are you? Clones are cool, yeah. I've thought about it, but if I have the seeds, like if these fail, why not? I'll get some clones. But like if these work, why not? I don't know what they are though. That's the thing. It could be any strain I ever had. Here you can have 12 plants per adult. We can grow outside if it isn't visible to passerbys and enclosed in a fence. I wonder if we have rules like that. I'm like I'm in a neighborhood literally like right next to an elementary school. So I'm sure my rules are probably a little bit more strict. I don't know. I don't want to cry. Hi, Opal. How are you, love? I'm not kidding. I'm mailing kitten. Dude, who turns down a kitty? I am. Yeah, I am in Denver. Yeah. The 5280s, it's an 80s, 90s themed store. What is that? It's just called 5280s. Like it's that's it. That's the name. I'll write it down. That just seems like a weird name. I want to make sure I'm getting it right. Dude, I'm into that. That's one thing I miss about when I was going to school near Seattle. Some of the thrift stores in Seattle have the cool, like, there's so many thrift stores that instead of just being thrift stores, they're like themed thrift stores. So there's like a bondage goth thrift store, and then there's like a fucking cottagecore thrift store, and it was just really fun to shop in those. I love them. 5280. 5280s. Okay, thank you. I'm such an analog person. I have to write shit down, otherwise I totally forget. Strains is a very dubious thing, by the way. Having worked in growing for a long time, we just grow. We don't care what it's called. It's weed. I I feel that way. I feel that way. The names are so fucking weird. I feel that way hard. Like, people ask me that all the time. Like, how much does it cost? Is it expensive to smoke as much weed as I smoke? And I usually smoke like a little bit over an ounce a month, like an ounce and an eighth or an ounce and a quarter a month-ish, depending on how bad my period is and depending on if we have 420, because holy shit, definitely more this month. But it's kind of like alcohol in that, the lowest bar alcohol, the fucking Monarch vodka, is going to fuck you up just as much as the Grey Goose, just as much as whatever high-end vodka you're looking at. Scott, I don't drink. I have no idea what the high end is. But both are going to fuck you up, like their alcohol. And it's kind of the same with weed. Like, I get these, it's 1 ounce, which is the legal limit to buy at a time, but it's 1 ounce of one strain, and it's $60 flat, and then I tip them. But I can go and get like 7 different strains if I want to, and it can cost me upwards of $360 to $400. But it all gets you high. Like, all of it does the exact same thing to me. It's sometimes fun to try. Like, I'd rather get some dabs or something. Try a different method or, mobile of weed or whatever you want to say than, buy just expensive bud just because it's like packaged separately and you're getting smaller amounts. It just seems crazy to me when it's just weed. I don't know. I've literally purchased the most expensive bud that they've had just for funsies when I had some extra cash from like a tax refund. It got me no more high than any other weed did. It didn't taste better. It didn't smell better. It wasn't like magical. It's just weed. It had like some fancy packaging. It was just weed. It's all weed, man. I don't know. Ooh, thank you, Odious. Ooh, thank you. I've made a cheese sandwich where I have made the bread, the cheese, and the butter. There is value in doing stuff from scratch. It could be useful in the zombie apocalypse. 100% agree. What kind of cheese? Anyways, break. Sorry, I forgot. I have to pee so bad. Why would you want to spend a lot of money on vodka? Stajan, seriously, this is what I've heard because I know a lot of vodka drinkers. The more expensive it is, apparently, the more tasteless it is. And the cheaper it is, the more it tastes like rubbing alcohol. Both will get you fucked up, but I guess, like, the nicer the vodka, I guess it just becomes tasteless. I don't know. If I drink like scotch or something. I have no idea. I know my music wasn't my music thing was frozen because I moved the Jon Stewart thing and it froze. I don't know. Things are broken. I was just trying to get you guys music. Okay, here it is. BRB. So I got a new toy to play with that has nothing to do with politics whatsoever. They sadly don't have enough to convict Gates, apparently. Apparently. How are you, Biggin? I bet he got personally paid for his role too. You think so? I mean, I wouldn't doubt it. I saw a video this morning that said there are 3 lawsuits against Fox Carlson that are set in motion after the Dominion one. I heard about that a couple days ago. I heard there was one more by another voting machine company, and they were suing for like 2 point something billion dollars, which is insane. Holy shit.
Kate. That's almost 3 years, bitch. What the fuck? Thank you for resummoning the class, keeping the classy alive, and giving it in swings. I fucking love you. Holy shit.
Time is an illusion. I gotta get rid of that because I don't want to stare at Tucker's face. Dude, what is time? I don't even know. I love you though, and I appreciate you. Good. Watching an anime that literally is the love child of One Punch Man and Harry Potter. Fuck yeah. Turf free, I'm assuming. Theory. 1 year of keeping it classy, stay hydrated, and take your joy. I just chugged a whole glass of water at the sink and then forgot it in there. Jesus Christ. I'll pretend. Thank you for the resub, love. I appreciate you. Mickey, so what it looks like is that the droid, whatever, ran out of fuel before it landed. So it crashed. That's what we're hearing, which is super sad. Super sad. Oh my God, stage and stop. Hold up, let me grab it. I want to put it on the right monitor. I hate his dumb face just makes me mad. I hate it. What just happened? What happened? Kona, thank you so much for subbing to class, keeping class 11, giving it. It's been so fucking long. I appreciate you.
It's almost baby time. Things I never want to hear.
That isn't confirmed, just speculation. Yeah, but we did get confirmed. I mean, they said this. The people the broadcast we were watching, that they do have all of the information from the flight down, like when it was launched from the thing going around the moon, all the way until they lost communication. So that's really good. They have all that information, which is dope. Oh my God, Sarah, you never have to apologize for that. Subship does not what's the word I'm looking for? We're friends forever, honeybean. Oh. Don't even worry about it, love. How are you? I hope you're other than stressed, I hope you're doing well. They should have a Neil Armstrong. Dude, they don't have any people. On a cheery note, Cake bought me a giant box of curry noodles and some Skittles I've not seen in years. Oh, fuck yes. Can you not get Skittles? Raspberry color pants. Oh, ooh. Ooh. Raspberry color pants and like eggplant purple. Wait. Are they raspberry or are they eggplant purple, or that you bought one of each? You know what I usually do, Cake? Seriously? No joke. I just think of it at this point, but I just Google the color wheel and look at what's on the opposite side of the exact color you're wearing. Like, look for a good color wheel, not one that just has the primaries. Literally, hold your pants up to that color wheel. The exact opposite is the most complementary color. And then you can go right or left, depending on if you want to go cool or warm with it. Literally what I do all the time in my head, with makeup, with paint, with art, everything. It's a cheat sheet. It's a cheat sheet. What's happening? Wait, what happened? Did Mickey just gifted a sub to VA Gamer Girl. VA Gamer Girl, use a sub. Jesus Christ, fuck all of you. Thank you. Good Lord. Thank you, Mickey, for gifting a sub to Sarah, you kind hoe. I appreciate you. White goes with both and black goes with both. Absolutely. But if you're stuck, the color wheel, dude. I mean, if you think about it, that's literally how they pick like school colors. They look at a color wheel, blue and gold. How many school colors were blue and gold? It's because yellow is the opposite of blue. It's just like, you know what I'm saying? We could go on and on. It's just the color wheel. They're the most complementary. I mean, that's why they're opposite. Green and red, Christmas colors, opposite. Orange and purple, opposites on the color wheel. Halloween colors. We could go and go. It's just cheating, but it's literally, it works. I'm just stretching my hips. This actually feels really good. Tom, 37. Jesus fucking Christ. Thank you so much for some of the class, keeping the classy alive and giving it swings. Dude, I'm out of good things to say. That's a pretty good thing to say. You're all sparks that bring meaning to the universe. I agree. Someday we'll all mingle amongst the dust. When I was a kid, my dad, a teacher, would chaperone school events at the beach and wear a yellow shirt and a green jacket and a gigantic hat. As a kid, I was like, oh my God, Dad, no. I knew parents like that. They were the nicest parents, though. Jackie, my love, how are you? Thank you so much for some of the class, keeping class alive and giving anything so fucking long. I appreciate you. Go forth and be consensual. How are you? I got a new toy. I was just cleaning off like this. So I want to do it here. Like I have like my art box to put up tall so my camera can see what we're doing. But it's actually cool because Stagen's here. If you're still here, Stagen, because I got a new toy and I got a thing. You got engaged? Oh my God, Lance. Dude, congratulations. Congratulations, honeybean. Oh, they discontinued the tropical Skittles. Oh my God, yes. Fuck yes. Eat them well. I mean, don't eat them all at once. My school is purple and black. Dude, that's awesome. The high school I was supposed to go to was red and black, the Panthers. And I ended up getting moved to the middle of bumfuck nowhere and being the blue and gold Bulldogs. Fuck. So, this is the toy, but, Stagen, the reason I mentioned you. So, you know how we were talking about dice molds? I was talking about dice molds with resin stuff the other day because literally years ago, Stajan said once you like get the hang of it, I would love a really cool set of like obsidian looking like dice. And I was like, absolutely. This was years ago and I still have not gotten the fucking handle. Like, and I don't have the molds near me to show you, but I was pretty convinced it was the molds that I had that made it impossible to make well-weighted D&D dice. Lance, you fuck. What are you doing? Thank you so much for gifting a sub to Eric. And Eric, can use a butt was the highest order to go forth and be consensual. You know what's up? Fuck yes. Dude, Panther's way better. I mean, bulldogs are cute and all, but they're literally like, I think, the most unhealthy breed in the world. And they have the highest vet bills ever. If I were a fish, stop. I heard a new TikTok song that I'm obsessed with. Dude, I heard one that's been stuck in my head. It's not even a song. It's this little meme. And it's like, I'm gonna smack that butt. 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 And it's like, it's a little cartoon patting another butt. And I can't stop thinking about it. And Zach gets really annoyed when I sing it out loud. Thank y'all for the fucking hype train. I appreciate you. I can't stop this. I'm gonna smack that butt. Gonna smack that butt. And the little jiggle, I just can't. I'm obsessed. The doggy song about the fucking cheese tax is stuck in my head. Oh, I think we watched that one. Oh, God. You are the dragons? Shut up. That's so much cooler. Who chooses fucking bulldogs? So anyways, dice. Sorry, I get sidetracked really easily. So, yes, Stajan, agreed. So I don't have the molds near me because I think I literally showed them to you guys last time we talked about this and I just hucked them across the room because they were just thin-walled, like, individual dice molds. And every time I made one, I'm trying to see, I have, oh, here you're there. Let me turn on autofocus real quick. Thank you for the hype train, you silly fuckers. I appreciate you.
Blood orgy!
You were also dragons? Jealous. I need to sing that in a dungeon. You should. Do it. Why not? Why not? You were tiger shark? Shut up. That's way cooler. Rin! Other Rin. Thank you so much for raiding me today. Welcome, raiders. I'm just showing. We're going to play with a cool new toy today. And I'm very, very excited because of reasons that I'm going to get into. But welcome. My name's Katie and it's wonderful to see you. Thank you for the raid, Rin. If you've been sitting for a long period of time, please get up and stretch your legs and get some fucking water. I love you. I hope you're doing well, everybody. We are Blue Jays with very creative colors, blue and white. I mean, that makes more sense than a yellow and a gold and blue bulldog. Not that it's great, but it makes more sense. Their noses are too short to cool down air as they breathe. They're actually trying to breed them back. Oh, really? Good, chef. You know what's funny? I had a pug for years. She passed away a couple years ago, and I still cry about it all the time. But the reason I got her was she was actually like the product of a puppy mill. And the puppy mill was busted. And so I went to the shelter where they had all the dogs that they busted. And she was like the last one left over. And what was it? Oh, it was her nose. She didn't. So you know how most pugs like have the quintessential very big fat roll right here that almost goes over their nose, if not goes over their nose. Millie didn't have that, but her nose didn't stick out. Like it didn't look like a puggle nose or anything. But it was just, I mean, barely like the 1/8 of a centimeter. She didn't have that wrinkle. So I never had to take her to the vet until the end of her life when she was like dying. You know what I mean? Never. She was so fucking healthy. But what was sad was because of that, that's not like valued to people who want a purebred pug or whatever. So she was separated from her entire litter by the puppy mill people, put in a kennel by herself in a room and just left. So when I got her, her tail was straight. Still to this day, I don't understand why. It eventually curled and like she learned how to wag her tail. But she would like dodge my hand. She didn't know how to be pet. She didn't know how to play. Fuck puppy mills. It was fucking, I mean, obviously remedied quickly because I'm a lover. Man, I loved all over that little pug. But it was weird. It was just weird. That and her nose. So her nose was just a little bit out. So she didn't have that wrinkle. And her front paws turned out like this. She looked like a little ballerina when she would sit. And it was so cute. But apparently that's not perfect. She looked perfect to me. She was perfect. She is perfect. Let's be honest. You guys knew her too. She was fucking perfect. So this is an example of the dice I've made with the other molds. And my problem is even with a fucking hood, alcohol spray, everything, bubbles either get trapped or it ends up not full enough to get the imprinted number. And the numbers are so perfect looking that I'm never going to engrave it in the exact same like font. It's never going to happen. So I've been trying to make dice for many fucking years, and it's enough to drive a fucking anybody insane. It drives me fucking crazy. So I splurged. I don't know if I regret this or not. I hate spending money. Just first off. Problem number 1, I fucking hate spending money. Problem number 2, triple hate spending it on myself. However, I love me some fucking dice, and I have just wanted to make good dice for so long that I feel like the reward of like the anxietylessness of being able to make decent dice will overcome the Katie, did you just spend $60 on one resin mold? Ugh. And I got a curing machine, which is basically a hood, basically a vent hood. However, this thing was hella rated really high and allegedly will cure your project in 2 hours. As opposed to 24. What the fuck, right? I don't know. We're testing science today. I read the reviews and stuff though, and they were really good reviews. People said it's legit. Yeah, 2 fucking hours. My face exactly. But everybody, I read the reviews. Reviews said it works really great. You just don't. I mean, obviously, it's pretty small, so you can't overload it. Like even if you wanted to, you can't overload it. Like it could probably fit this and like one small other thing. But honestly, I just want it for this. um, The funny thing is that this was $60. That's I've never. I mean, normally a resin mold is literally $5, 60, which is insane. But again, really good reviews. People were all about it. And just to give you an example of what the old one looked like, I don't have the exact like the D20s, but this is what my other molds look like. The ones that I have been struggling with for my lifetime, forever. So this is the difference. So these molds, they're like soft, silicone that moves around and is really easy to squish and mold. And so basically you would fill them, leave them upright, and then you'd have to like squeeze this little cap into them that is also very soft silicone and without like squeezing any resin out or anything. And I know just so many, I can make up excuses all day. They don't work. I've tried. They weren't super cheap. They weren't super, I don't know. I've had them for so long. Honestly, I don't know, but I've been struggling with them for literally years and years and years. And I just figured I just can't, I just don't need to do that anymore. Like I'd like to throw this away because I just hold on to it with hopes that it'll work someday. I don't know. So this is remember I literally was talking about this is what I thought I needed. I didn't even know it existed yet. But it's instead of having the individual dice, like one of each, that you just set up and fill, this is all the dice in one very like I have to really like, I can't fuck with them. So I think you overfill them a little bit and then you pop the lid on and there's numbers. I don't know if that'll come up because it's really, really bright in here, but there's numbers on the lid that will imprint the tops of them. And because like we have this fancy schmancy, I'm gonna cure shit in under 2 hours. We should be able to pop them before stream's over. Know what I'm saying? But yeah, this was $40 and the mold was 60. This is what's making me sick. Like, I don't know why this was so expensive. I don't know. But I'm hoping for the best. And I really like that they're not giant because a lot of the molds you find that are that other form, they tend to be way bigger than any other dice you would ever really play with. They just are kind of unreasonably large. And I think it's because of the mold. Like they have to be that big to work out. Whereas these are much more like, normal. Like these are the normal dice you would buy in a kit or something like that. I'm thinking it's just got to be a really high quality silicone mold. I don't know, man. I've never, ever in my life. So better fucking work. Ugh. What up, Tara, my love? How are you? I have a vacuum chamber and I buy grade self-degassing epoxy. That way I can make perfect stabilized wood blanks. That's awesome. I always wonder, do you just look at the blank camera or do you have a face around the camera? I just look at the camera. Literally, just directly into the camera. Is that weird? It'll be really useful if it works, honestly. And the fast curing time would be amazing. Because, like you guys know, we did the charity a month ago, and I'm still finishing resin projects that I have to for the giveaways that I gave away for our charity, which I'm excited. Like, I'm not bummed, but that's how long it takes to make them. Between every fucking layer, it's 24-hour wait time, if not more. Honestly, most of the time it's more. Like, it's 24 hours before you can safely pop it out, but you still need to leave it on a flat surface to fully, level and cure. It's never, it's just like, it's a process. So 2-hour cure time would be fucking amazing. I know, Kona. The only reason I know is because of my period. The only reason I know time goes by, periods. $8.60 per dice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. Yeah, that's about it. It's honestly, I think it's because it's so hardcore. I'll show you what my other molds look like, just to give you like an example of like how this one is. This is, I would say, high quality. I don't know any better. It seems like it to me. So these are how the resin molds normally look. They're just see-through silicone. They don't have any stabilization, which sucks. So as you fill them, it tends to sink a little bit in the middle, so your shit is uneven. Like, I would never fill this whole thing at one time. You kind of have to put something under it, whereas this one, it is a solid fucking hunk of silicone. Like, I'm sure half that cost was just the cost of this silicone, really. So I have high hopes for it. Yeah, shall we open up that cure and look at it? So basically, we're going to do this, but this is the time-sensitive resin, meaning, like, I have to mix it, stir it, pour it within 30 minutes, period, end of story. So I want to have everything completely ready before we do that. I also have out, this is a leveler. Because our house is really old, the floor is kind of like this. Why did my curers turn on? You know what? We'll leave it. So I have this, like, it basically has legs that you can very easily twist and move, like, very small amounts, and then it has a level, like, bubble in the middle. So you can have this on any surface, that even an uneven surface, and you can make this level. So I'm gonna leave the machine on this, as long as a cord reaches. I didn't think about that. This is gonna have to plug in somewhere. It's not UV, Thronland, that's the difference. So UV resin, this kind of stuff, this you would hit under a UV light, but it does not work with opaque resin at all. That's a really good point. It doesn't work because the light doesn't bounce around and it doesn't hit it. So basically it would dry the very top layer and you'd go to pop it out and it'd just be a pool of wet resin underneath. Yeah, it doesn't work. You can struggle bus it. I've tried and try to go like layer by layer by layer and do infinite layers of UV resin and then take like a UV lamp and stick it in there. It's not worth it. So normally UV resin takes literally 60 seconds. You squeeze it in a mold, put it in a UV light, 60 seconds, you're done. You've got a UV project. The caveat is they usually have to be fairly small because like Sorlin was saying, the UV light has to be able to reach all corners of it and it can only go so far. Versus the resin we're going to use today, which is those two huge barrels back there, is the part A, part B. You mix it a 1-to-1 ratio. You stir it until it's crystal clear. Add your dyes, add your sparkles, add whatever you're going to add. Pour it into your mold, and then normally you wait 24 to 36 hours before you even consider popping it out of the mold. That's how long it takes to completely cure. It starts to cure exactly 30 minutes from the moment you mix them, though. So you have a very, very small window, especially for someone like me that's indecisive. So I try to do everything possible, set up everything before I even think about mixing the resin together. Resin is like the last thing I do, just so it's done. It's fast work. But normally it takes 24 to 36 hours, which is why it takes a really long time to get all that stuff behind me. All of those probably took months to make a piece. It's crazy. Versus, because of this fancy dancy machine that had really good reviews and I have high hopes for, should take only 2 hours. So she's got high hopes. She's got high hopes. Tear, I tried. You want to see it? I haven't peeled it yet, so I might still have blue shit on the back. Oh no, we good. Hell yeah. Ugh. So I tried an experiment. Totally aside, I fuck with both resins, honestly. Small projects I tend to do UV just because it's easy. But I've told you guys that I've struggled. I've marshaled the fucking struggle bus. I'm gonna hit this on UV really quick while we talk about it real quick because it feels sticky on the bottom a little bit. I've ridden the struggle bus for tarantula parts being in my resin projects for years now. For many, many reasons that you probably don't care about. The main reason is it's really, really hard to get them to look nice without bubbles because they're hairy. And the hair is so fucking dense and like fine that it traps air and the resin is really thick and gooey and you cannot get it in. It's almost bar impossible. So I kind of went a little extra and I tried casting just the carapace cap into like a pendant because they're really cool. There you can see like all the eye holes, you know, where the eye caps are and stuff like that. I think they're really cool. And I was texting it to Tara the other day because of this problem. Normally, if you make like a pendant, like something like this, these are just a couple things I've worked on recently. That guy's got a little 420 in it with leaves. When you do something like this, you literally just lay the thing in there, cover it in resin, and you cure it, and you're good to go. But because of the hair all over tarantula parts, it traps bubbles like crazy. So I sat there with the cap on a piece of tin foil and I slowly filled the cap with resin, curing it layer by layer, then flipped it over, put it inside of a pendant that already had a layer of resin, filled it, and just kept. I mean, it's the most extra thing I've ever done. But it might have worked. I see some air, but it also might not be air. It might just be the sheen of like the mold. I can't tell, but I'm gonna show you guys. I just hit it under, I just peeled it, so I just put it under the blue light real quick. Spurp, that's what we're practicing with. That's what we're experimenting with today. What's in the box? I do have a vacuum hood, but I got one that's really small, meant for very small projects, but allegedly it cures things in 2 hours. 2. That's it. Which would be dope. So, I'm trying it out with you guys today. Tara, you're the one who inspired me, seriously. And the only reason I got it is it was relatively inexpensive. It was only like $40 because I mean, let's open it. I'm assuming it's very small. But for small, like I feel stupid doing timed resin pieces that are really small sometimes because it doesn't really matter the size. It still takes 24 to 36 hours to cure. But like you guys know, like I have that lighter holder mold. That'd be so dope to be able to cure in under 2 hours. I could make so many more of them. You know? I know. So I figured I'd test it with you guys. We'll see. We're testing it together like a family. What have we got? The resinas. Ooh. Ominous. I think I have to flip it. I gotta take my headphones off because they're not long enough and I don't want to tear them off, but I'm gonna turn on music for you guys real quick. I gotta flip it upside down because it's stuck inside styrofoam and styrofoam hurts me a lot. I take styrofoam personally. I hate styrofoam. I hate styrofoam too. The sound of it literally puts my teeth on edge. I hate it so much. Yeah, I'm muting. I do not want to put any of you through that. Enjoy some music. I'll be right here. Better idea. We had this other Tucker Carlson. I'm gonna put that on. She's seriously, I love her. I worship her. She's so clever. So fucking clever. He's funny. Dude, David, you don't have to apologize. We say that facetiously all the time. I don't think anyone's ever said America fuck yes seriously. Like, you can't. It's America. Fuck yeah. It's never, no, it's cool, dude. We get it. Um, I just wanted to boost it up. It's so damn bright. I just tried to blow on it with a mask on. I'm an idiot. What are you, though? Get the, you know. Traitor to the crown! What color should we make our dice? I want to make them some sort of translucency because I want to see if they have bubbles in them. But other than that, I could do my hair colors. Green and blue. I've got pretty much every color. I want to make them kind of opaque. Not opaque because I want to see how like flawless they come out. Dude, all the time, Viato. Do you ever put a drink to your mouth all the time? It's the worst. I felt patriotic, but then I became an adult. I feel that spiritually. Yeah. See-through poopy? Ew. Ew. They're really small. So I can't do too much. Like, they're like, maybe like 2 cc's per, maybe. They're really, really shallow, so I can't do too much. But I see green gold. I see green gold. I see my hair colors. Purple gold swirl. So basically what I'm getting is peacock colors. How do we feel about like inspiration? Yeah? It'll take me a minute to make the colors, but I think we could do it. Every day I work, I use straws now. Oh, God. So glad I'm not the only one. Are we inspired? Sick. Okay. I'm going to put on music while I look at my colors and pull the alcohol inks and stuff. Again, resin mixing, very last thing I do because ADHD and I don't want it to cure before I pour it. Let me see. I don't want it to be too loud. That was loud. Ghostly Pie, welcome to my channel. Thank you. We're being inspired by peacocks. The numbers can be any color we want because you paint them afterwards. Like you kind of paint them and just fill them in and scrape it off or sand them down or whatever. Tear what? Oh no, what? What? I went on a date with someone. They told me they're listening to a stream on the way there. Oh my God, that's amazing. That's already something in common. You're set. I'm not going anywhere. It's right behind me. I just have to go pick it out. I can't have my headphones on though. I lied. God damn it. Okay. Question. I lied. Well, I didn't wait out first. So I was thinking about it. And before I pour it, because right now I have it on a heating pad, so it's like really, really loose and is easy to mix fast. Um, I pulled up a photo, like a 2D, photo of the dice. And because they are so small in there, I wanted to just pre-talk about because I've got 5 colors. There's 5 base colors in the peacock feather, but these are so small. If I try to squeeze 5 colors in there, I'm afraid it's just gonna look like mud. You know what I'm saying? So I was thinking that like I could go from the outside of the feather in or the inside of the feather out and kind of do like a progression. So like, the first dice would have black and purple. The next dice would be purple, royal blue. The next dice would be royal blue, turquoise green. Next dice would be turquoise green, bronze. Next one would be bronze, lime green, and then lime green, purple. I've been chugging water on my breaks. I have a cup by my sink because my water bottle's on the other side of the house and I'm just too lazy to get it. I swear I have been. I'd be dead if I didn't. I kind of. You think the progression's a good idea? It's better than fucking. I just don't want it to look like mud. Because all those colors mixed, those would look gross. And I'm afraid because they're so small, they'd really mix and look bad. I think you're right. All right. Ooh, see, this is as far as I can get with my headphones. I'm so sorry to those just checking in that I haven't had my headphones and I've been muted. It's just because I don't have an extension. It's so hard to work and move around because this is as far as I can fucking go. So, my plan, I'm going to go mix, or I'm going to weigh out the part A and part B and bring it over, and then I'll put my headphones back on and we can chat while I sit here and stir. Because the stirring, I mean, you literally just have to sit there and stir and stir and stir, and it can give you an arm cramp for a while. Some people get like a little frother or something to do it, but I don't know how they clean that thing. I don't know. I hate this. This is great. Someone gave me this the other day. The song's actually from the fucking Cyberpunk soundtrack. It's dope. I'm just going to put that there. Up. Yeah, I think progression's a good idea too. Okay, I'm gonna write down what I just said out loud to you guys because I'm a space cadet and I'll freak out. That's staging, dude. It sucks because I have a Go XLR. The Go XLR doesn't have a built-in Bluetooth anything. You have to do a couple workarounds. Kind of just sucks. So, I'm trying to think where to start. What's the smallest diet normally? Probably like a. Oh, they're about the same size, honestly. They probably take about the same volume. Fuck it, whatever. Okay, we're gonna do. It actually worked out so perfectly that it's gonna work out really well. I'm excited. And it'll cure no matter what. I mean, it's not like it's a waste. It's just I really hope it does it in the 2 hours. That'd be sick. Sick. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. All right. I'm muting again. Turn the music up. Feel free to jam out. I'm gonna go just right back there and weigh some shit out. I wish I could do what that cat does. That, like, body roll. That fast-ass body roll would be so sick. I think physics wouldn't allow it because I'm too big. Dude, CJ, would you put it in the Discord for me? Just because I couldn't click it right now because I'm about to mix 2 parts of time-sensitive resin, but I would love to watch it, yeah. Russell Brand's a hit or miss. Sometimes he's a little crazy, but sometimes he has really poignant things to say, which is fine with me. You don't have to be 100% great for me to enjoy. Ooh, that was me. Sorry. Oh, well. I was trying to turn the volume down. Sorry. What the fuck is this? No, thank you. Thank you, CJ. I appreciate you. I do too, CJ. I agree. I agree. I do think his heart is in the right place. I think he's just sometimes a little nutty, which is fine. People are allowed to be nutty. And I don't have to like you 100% of the time. I'm gonna cheers first, because we can't cheers for a bit after I mix this. It's warm in here. It's supposed to snow today. Nothing makes sense in Colorado. I don't want shit to get in that before I want it, so I'm leaving a cap on it. Let's cheers. Amen. Thanks for hanging with me while I do this, guys. It's way more fun with other people to test this shit. Cheers. Hell yeah, Kona. I love listening to music and just chilling. There's nothing better. I've loved it for many years, actually. Lilith, you just turn off my keyboard again. Lilith just fucking torqued my keyboard. That's me. Get out. Get. You're not a smart animal sometimes. I love you so much. But, like, the intelligence is just questionable. So, I read the instructions on the heater thing, which is the cure. This is what we're testing, the magical curing machine, and it's pretty fucking easy. You basically just hit the button, it cures for exactly 2 hours, and the light turns off when it's done, and that's it. It is really easy, apparently very easy to clean. So I'm just going to do as I do, and then we'll put it in there. Sick. Jesus Christ. So for the educational part of today's stream, don't light things on fire once you mix your resin together because it is actually fuming into the air. Also, hence the protective wear. Also, I wear gloves. I have an air filtration system literally blasting behind me, which I'm going to put under my desk where we are. Normally, I have it under this desk to blast. So I'm eliminating all, chance of huffing the shit. Because, for information's sake, once you mix part A and part B together, the fumes coming off of it, whether visual or not, actually have the ability to disintegrate the mucous membrane of your airways and cause permanent problems with breathing. So, do not fuck with resin in a closed space without ventilation or an air purifier of some kind and a mask. My God, this is so annoying. It's barely long enough for me to stand the fuck up. My God. Ugh. I hate you. hate it. I'm just gonna have to learn to stand still, I guess. I used to be wireless before I got a Go XLR. It was nice. I did a lot more art because it was just, possible. All right, gloves. Air purifier. I know. I wish. I don't know. I'm so bad with like my shit breaks and I don't do anything to it, and every time I have to do another workaround for something to work for streaming, I just get nervous. I'm kind of a pussy. I forgot to add this one. I'm gonna change it. I gotta get on a good path because I can't touch my mouse for a while after this because I'm gonna be sticky as shit. I gotta get a good one. Hold up. Let's see. Yeah, I like the next 5 songs. Oh shit, hold up. I gotta click it, Station, but after this click, I can't click anything. So if you ask me to click anything like anybody, I can't. Just because I don't want to fuck up another mouse. This is my new mouse, and I literally put it on a different desk. That's the workaround thing? Okay, I'm gonna save that. Wow, that's super cheap. And that works? Thank you. Oh, no, wrong link? Okay, just kidding. Got this one. Sick. Thank you. I will go look into it. I don't. Yeah. All I have is a Go XLR. I don't know. Okay. Mixing. I'm gonna move my bong. Safety. Oh, fuck is my tailpipe? God, this cord is the worst, my dudes. God, I might have to mute again because I cannot fucking stand this. This is as far as I can fucking. No, I can't do it. I'm sorry. I'm stressing out. Can't do it. Too bad. It's just because this is so time sensitive. If I like yank myself one direction really quickly because I need to grab something and these come flying off me and break, that's $800 down the tube and I'm gonna be really upset. So I'm gonna mute, but I'm here. It's not like I can fucking click anything, anyways. Hola, muchachos. Oh, I'm sticky. How? Uh-oh. Hold up. Uh, just my pinky. But how? But how? 1 second. I know that's really loud. Whew. All right. I have like a million fans going on, all the ventilation in the world. What up, Mag? Mag. Yeah, well, I was late this morning because my one of my power strips melted, so I was about an hour late getting started anyways. But I sucked it up and spent money on myself, which is crazy and it makes me ill. But it's like I'm really excited, honestly. So I got a new mold to make like D&D dice, like RPG dice basically, that I think is going to work way more effectively than the other molds I had. And then I got this guy, which is like a curing hood, but allegedly it'll cure anything that can fit in it in 2 hours, which is crazy because normally it's 24 to 36 hours, you know? Yeah, worst case scenario, we're gonna cheers. Best case scenario, we have dice in 2 hours, which is super exciting. But it's in there, and this light allegedly, I think it turns off or it turns back to blue and then off when it's done. But yeah, 420, that's so perfect. I want to take a quick break, maybe a little bit of a longer break. Honestly, I just need to wash my hands and like get all this off my desk, all of the inks and everything that are all sticky and shit. What we did, Mag, so I asked the chat's opinion. They were spitting out really cool color combos that literally just encompassed a fucking peacock feather. And I was like, guys, how about we do like a gradient of the peacock feather colors across the dice? So that's what I did. So it's only 2 colors per dice, but they kind of do a gradient through the dice, you know? And then the middle one, because there was a middle one. I guess there's probably like a, like a normal dice in there or something, or a weird dice. I did mud. I did every color in that middle one. So we'll see what happens there. But yeah, I'm hoping it looks cool. I literally had this under a light over here. I'm sorry if it was really bright for everybody. I had it under a light just so I could see. Because like some of the colors, like the purple on the outer is really, really transparent unless you put it on a white background and look at it. But I know it's there. I've seen peacocks a million times. But I think I did pretty good. I'm most excited. There's one a pigment powder. I think I showed it to you guys like 5 times and just kept making thumbs up because it's so pretty. It's like turquoise pigment powder. God, it's pretty. But yeah, she's in there and that should be really fun. I'm excited. 2 hours. I just don't understand how it's going to happen, but I'm really excited. And I have it on a leveling board, so they'll be level, hopefully. But yeah, quick break so I can go wash my nasty hands. Because they nasty. I really hope they do because honestly, Mag, you've probably heard me talk about trying to make dice for many years now. It's just like, I think because in order for dice to be functional, they got to be perfect and weighted. You know what I mean? No bubbles, no nothing. And I don't want to make them pointless. I want to make dice people can use. And it's hard. So I'm really like, this would just be such a fucking like, it's the culmination of so many years of trying. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Pointless frustration, but it's there. Why are you? Okay. All right, break. Oh, man. Welcome back, everybody. That was fun. I'm really excited for this. I gotta turn that autofocus off. I hope it works. I whipped out like some foil and stuff, like some fun foils, but honestly, I just thought it'd be too much in such tiny dice. And I want to see if there's flaws. That's important. So I didn't do it. But we shall see. Hi, Little Jim. How are you? How are you, Heresy? Welcome, everybody. Sorry about the extended break. I had to scrub my hands. You know what's funny? It's not funny. You know what's interesting is the thing that works the absolute best. No, thank you for the resub, love. Thank you for sub blue class, keeping the class alive, and giving me these things for 14 months in a row. Holy shit.
It's almost 2 children. We shall feast.
I forgot what I was gonna say. Oh well. My brain's dead now. I'm excited for this to work. I got it. Oh, turn autofocus off. That's what I was gonna do. I really hope it works. I'm excited for it. I have like an air purifier below me too. I've got a lot of ventilation going on, so don't worry. Let me see. Where the frickin' frack? There it is. Gimme. Autofocus, be gone. Be gone with you, beast. We ain't got time. What's funny? Oh, what works for sticky hands? Thank you for reminding me. What works the best I've found to get this shit off my hands is I've shown them to you guys before, and literally one of you bought me some of them, and I love them so much. It's like I don't even know how to describe it. The first ones I had, I got it like some little alpaca farm in Washington. No shit. My mom and I just stopped at a random alpaca farm that had a little shop where they made alpaca things and had yarn because she knits. She loves to buy cool yarn. And they used the leftover wool and they felt like they encapsulate a bar of soap made out of the llama milk or whatever, alpaca milk, whatever. I don't know. Actually, I think it was goat milk. They had goats too. But they encapsulate the bar of soap in felt, like they felt it around. And then you use that to wash your hands. Like you get the whole thing wet. And as you use it, as the bar of soap shrinks, the felt like felts itself tighter and tighter. So the whole thing shrinks as you use the bar of soap. But the wool works so fucking well at getting that shit off your hands immediately. Like nothing gets it off faster. It's crazy. They're great. I don't know what you call them though, but I told you guys about them because I had one and it was dying. And I was like, gotta ask my mom to get me some of these from that fucking alpaca farm because I don't know where to get them. And one of you found them on Etsy and sent me like a pack of 4. I have one left. I've been using it. They work so well. It's just great. I don't know. Forgetting honestly, it's anything like I use oil paints and all sorts. They work for everything, and it's like whatever you're getting off your hands, it doesn't build up in the felted wool. I don't know how. Like you would think it would, and it would like ruin it. It doesn't, because obviously you're putting it under hot water and you're like washing the felt as I don't know. Felt is mystical. It's crazy. It works so well though. Absolutely cheers time. I was just going to say one more thing. While I'm working though, like especially if I take my gloves off and get sticky on my gloves, I have little bottles that I fill with 91% isopropyl alcohol and I just spray my hands like this. Do that and then wipe them off on a paper towel and that gets the resin off real quick, just like Ashley said. It works really, really nice. But you don't want to overuse that because alcohol is caustic. I mean, it's going to like, you don't want to be breathing it and fucking putting it on your skin constantly. Cheers, Reaper. Hold on. Do I have a bowl? I do. I just want to pack it down a little bit. But yeah, I'm really, really excited. I really hope that works. Honestly, it's got a lot of room in it. Like, remember I told you when we pulled this out, I was like, it's probably only going to fit this mold. No way, dude. I could cure so much shit in there. It only takes up about half of it. I put it in the dead center because I just want it to have the best chance possible to give us like the best result. But I think it's going to be pretty dope. I'm excited. I'm very excited. I'm always crafting on something, though. I don't know. I feel like I'm way too fucking... too much energy. Cheers. God damn it, Dread. I felt... Kendo, that's what I think it does, honestly. And I think there's something about wool where it's naturally like oily, like it naturally has that lanolin or whatever on it, those oils that make it so whatever you're scrubbing off your hands won't stick to the lanolin. Yeah, I think you're right. Aw, is my hair new? No, I just washed it. It's very voluminous if I wash it and dry it like first thing in the morning as opposed to doing it the night before, and that's what I did this morning. She just big. I honestly like I wash my hair like twice a week, maybe. So as the week goes, it gets flatter and flatter, and then suddenly you'll see me wearing pigtails a lot. It's just the game of how long can I go? Because, I just don't want to fuck my scalp up, and I've obviously bleached the living shit out of it. My dad's in a nursing rehab place and trying to get Medicaid to help with his rides to his blood place for the kidney. Probably dialysis yet, but he's pissed at me and guilts me because I won't pick him up because he needs help. And we can't bring him to his appointments anymore because I'm the bad guy, so that's been my day. He's honestly, you probably already know this, but you're the target of his frustration, the unworthy target of his frustration. You know what I mean? Like I get that he's probably so frustrated with the lack of mobility and freedom, and unfortunately, you were like, in the way of it. But it's not. It would have been anybody. It would have been first contact. You know what I mean? Aw, dude, cake. Thank you. I smashed this hand in a door the other day. Well, the wind did it. The wind here is wild. I found some Velta soap even in the UK. Oddly disturbing that they also sell alpacas. I think alpacas are like kind of a weirdly common animal to farm because they don't need a lot of space. So I think people with like mini farms have, because they're really common in Washington State too. It's really bizarre. Like if you're just driving through, outside of Seattle, like in the farm areas, you'll see cows here and there, but mostly you'll see kind of bizarre animals like emus. There's emu farms, alpaca farms, llama farms. I've seen buffalo. There's beefalo. If you didn't know, they make a hybrid. Trying to think. Weird sheep, like just not weird, but cool, unique breeds and stuff like that have all different kinds. There's a lot of bizarre farming in Washington. I think it's a lot of like Microsoft people and Google and whatever who retire in like their 40s with tons of money and don't know what to do. So they're like, I'm gonna make an emu farm. Because I don't know how the fuck you live off that. I don't think I've ever had an emu product in my life that I'm aware of. But maybe that the chat is over that the head's in the. Why is that? The head doesn't even work. That's fucking. Get out of here. That's Streamlabs. A beefalo, yes, it's a hybrid between a buffalo and a cow, and they call it beefalo because they butcher them and have like cheeseburger stands and shit for beefalo. They have all sorts, and if you go to any of the state fairs, you'll get to see them all. Like they all go there to show off their weird animals, weird pigs too. Lots of like unique. A lot of like I guess you would call them heirloom breeds. Do you say that when it comes to an animal? There's like heirloom tomatoes and stuff. Would it be heirloom breed? Beefalo, it's delicious. I've had it. It's real good. It's honestly, I've had both. I like beefalo better because buffalo is intensely lean. And it's not gamey, but it's so lean that the burger just feels dry. I've only had it as burger. I don't know. I haven't had it as anything else. Whereas the beefalo, the hybrid, it has a lot more fat content. So it's just like a little more juicy. Historical. Maybe that's the word for it. Yeah. I just wish it didn't set my mental funness. Oh, he does have COVID. Oh my God. He has COVID again? Oh. I mean, gloomy. Like, I've never heard an exciting story where someone's like, I'm so happy I just dropped off my loved one at a nursing home. Like, there's no good option, if you can't afford to take care of your parent or elderly, whatever, and you don't have the money to like fund a private nursing program, it's kind of, you're just stuck. It sucks. I mean, I worked on one side of it. Like I used to work in hospitals, that. My sister-in-law, Renee, her family owns like a huge chain of nursing homes, and they are, I mean, every holiday we get together, it's just her talking about the fight to just try to get funding to take care of their patients. Like, it's crazy what you hear because the way insurance and Medicaid view it is like, these people are dying. It's like bare minimum. And that's what Renee does. My sister-in-law, she fights with these people over the phone and is like, medicine is required. They're still alive. Like, I don't, you know what I mean? It's just gross. It makes me sad. But it also gives me hope that at least there's some people that are in the nursing home system trying. But I mean, I imagine it's even harder in a nursing home than it is a hospital, for fuck's sake. It's crazy bad. I'm sorry your mental stuff is fucked, though. That's boo. That's not fair to you. I'm sure you know that, but that's not fair. Apparently, the only surefire way to tell sheep and goats apart is the pupils. Really? I thought there was some to the horns. Like sheep, rams, they have like spirals, whereas goats tend to have like, Trav, how are you, love? I think about you guys a lot. You're good people. Shush. Takes one to know one. I'm bad at compliments. Thank you. How are you, love? It's a stupid question, but I hope you're doing okay. It takes the taste of buffalo with the fat of the good burger. Exactly. Yep, it tastes just like buffalo, but it's got the fat. And I've never been a proponent of buying beef that's like lean. Why? You have to add fat. Like, you're just gonna put it back in some other form. Just get the fatty shit. Insurance stuff for seniors is actually disgusting. It's disgusting across the board. But yeah, it's so much worse. They just don't care because they're not making. There's nothing coming in from someone who is retired living off Medicaid, so they don't give a fuck. It's just gross. I'm sorry you have to deal with that stuff. Hospice is worse. Bitch, you talking to the fucking final responder over here. I know. I laugh because I'm uncomfortable. Goats are jerks. I love goats. I think they're so fucking cute. They don't mean people are jerks. I've always wanted to have goats, but I couldn't travel, man. Farm animals. I'm loading a bull. Um, please follow Trav, amazing musician. Literally, mediocre offers 50 hours rides for my dad. Medicare, mediocre, Katie. I can read, I swear to God. Fucking Christ. Medicare offers 50 hours of rides for my dad a year. That's gloomy. Oh my God, you should. That might help with the funness. I mean, no guarantees, but it might. Dude, capybaras are amazing. Are capybaras the giant rodent? There's two abnormally large animals, and I mix them up all the time. There's capybaras, and then there's one other one that oh God, what are they called? And one of them twerks their, like, I don't know why, I don't remember where I learned this. I was watching some fucking nature show, but I think it's capybaras. They dig underground and they live in burrows underground because they're like large, enormous rodents, right? So where they live, there are large, jaguars and shit that would hunt them down. No shit. If a jaguar like follows them into their burrow, but they get into their burrow first, they'll duck down so the jaguar is on top of them, and then they will twerk it to death against the roof of their burrow. And they have almost 100% success rate. Twerk. Imagine the pearly gates with that jaguar. And I was twerked to death by the world's largest rodent. Welcome to my hell. That's amazing to me. Animals are incredible. I know. They kill things with their butts. And they do. I mean, if you've ever seen a capybara, they're huge for one thing, and they do have a solid frame. I believe it. I would not be shocked if it twerked me to death. I'd be like, yeah, no, that made sense. Fat sentient coconuts. I want to be a fat sentient coconut. Oh my God. Why did you do that? Trav, you know better. You know better. I can't with those places, dude. The last time I went to one was literally years ago. And I can't remember. It was like late at night to where all the local pet stores, all like our local places that we go to were closed. We had to get some emergently. And I went, I always have to go look at every single fucking animal. And there was basically a dead tarantula. And I was like, can I see that tarantula? And they're like, we think it's dead. We'll just give it to you for like, literally they gave it to me for like a penny or something on my receipt just so the inventory was gone. I still have her. I nursed her back to health and she was fine. But I just can't. I'll never go back because I know I fed into the system. I know I shouldn't have done that, but I couldn't not. I could not leave this. It was just the most, I can't. These places are just the worst. Like, don't go there because you'll end up doing what I did and their inventory system says, ooh, someone bought a tarantula. Let's get another one. So one probably died because of me anyways. And I hate what I did. But in my heart, I love animals more than anything. I can't. I just die. But she's huge. I still have her. She's like, I mean, she was full grown when I got her, but so starved you wouldn't have known it. That's the sad part. I still have her. She's huge. And a female. It was just fucking horrible. I hate those places. They're disgusting. And I've heard, like, I've known people that have worked at PetSmo and PetSmart and all those fucking shitty places, and they literally, like, throw animals in a dumpster. They can claim they don't all they want, but they do. It's just gross. They turn over inventory like we do in a grocery store, but with live animals, and it's disgusting. I don't like it. Capybara will leave their offspring behind to save themselves. Oh my God. I mean, so would I. Let's be honest. It's like the Taco Bell of pets. Seriously. Oh my God, gloomy. I have a gross. It's funny in hindsight, but it's like a sick story. It's funny in hindsight. It's funny. No, it's funny. So way back in the day, we lived in the middle of nowhere, right? So on the weekends, sometimes if my mom was home, the big trip was to go to Spokane. Like go to Spokane, which is the only city in Eastern Washington. And it's like kind of in the middle, and we were 2 hours north of it. That's where I live, middle of fuck nowhere. So it was a big, like, you got dressed up to go to the mall kind of thing. We usually go to the mall, go to a movie, go to Orange Julius because I'm old. And there was this, like, as you drive into Spokane, before you, like, hit the mall, like, the middle of Spokane, like, the downtown area, there was this huge Petco. I mean, it was huge. I mean, it wasn't, like, a warehouse huge. It was, like, floor space huge. And we were like, oh, let's go there and let's pick up some, crickets or whatever because we had a lizard or something. And I don't even know how to explain it. It was like if you just stood like 50 feet back, it looked really cool on the inside. The aquatic part was huge and it was from floor to ceiling walls of tanks. There was no space between the tanks. It was just walls of tanks of fish. But as you got closer, you noticed 90% of them were fucking dead. And if they weren't dead, I mean, it was so, this was not a fever dream. If my sister was here, she was here, she was there with me. They had, like, I remember there was a tank that was maybe a 10-gallon tank. You guys know what that is. It's like your everyday, like, glass tank you would get for a hamster or something. And they had a puffer fish in it, like some sort of puffer fish. Like, there's a ton of different types that was this big. It couldn't even turn. It was too big to turn around. And there were multiple tanks with fish like this in it. Or, that it would have like 20 fish, 20 Oscars in a 10-gallon tank. And half the tanks just had dead fish floating on the top. It was fucking gnarly. Like, my sister and I just started walking around with like harrowed eyes. My mom was like, we should go. And we were like, yeah, we should go. And this was a Petco, by the way. I don't give a fuck. They're terrible. But this happened when I was probably in 8th grade. So my little sister, she's 5 years younger than me. She was like, was 2nd grade, 3rd grade, 3rd grade. She was really little. But from that moment on, and literally up until she went to college in Spokane, every single time we drove past that Petco, she would roll her window down and scream at the top of her lungs out her window, all your stuff is dead, you pieces of shit it evolved into as she grew older. Every single time, without fail, she still will do it. It's incredible that she remembers this and that it scarred her worse than me. The betta fish, I can't with that. Even goldfish and shit like that. Like, I see people like buy them with a fucking, I don't know, man. I could never work at a place like that. I know I'm kind of a fucking snob, I guess, about the way I care for my animals. Like, I don't bring an animal into my house until I kind of become an expert on that animal. Because if something goes, it's kind of like my computer. Like, I built my PC so I know what's going wrong on the inside. I don't want to take a life in my hands if I don't know how to take care of said life, and everything has like different environment, different care needs, blah, 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 blah. And I've been in those, like back when I was in college and shit, and I didn't know there was alternatives, and those were the only pet stores around. I'd be in there and I'd listen to people go in, and they would go in with their child or something like, we'd like to buy a hamster. Okay, now what do we put it in? What does it eat? What does it need? To the employees there. And I'd be in the other aisle just like, I don't know what to, like, if I worked there, I'd be like, no, you don't get one. Like, I'm going to develop a test for hamsters and you're going to go home and study and then I'm going to bring it back. You're going to come back and take it. It's just, I don't know, like, but I know it's just me. I know I'm a snob. Like, I know I do psychotic amounts of research, but even the littlest amount. Like, know what it goes in, maybe. Was I born with this hair? Mm-hmm. I was born near Chernobyl site. It's an issue. I saw a little kid slamming the glass of a Finch. No. The birds shouldn't be allowed in those stores, in my opinion. I think, like, there's, like, sure, maybe some, like, feeder fish and some, like, neon tetras can be there. Maybe. Like, the things that are impossible to kill. But birds, I don't know, man. It's just, they are not taking, it takes a very special person to care for a bird, a domestically cared for bird. They're not doing it. Every time I go in there, those birds are stressed as fuck. They're like plucking all their feathers out, flying against the bars, screeching, attacking anything. Birds don't do that if they're not stressed out. Like, that's insane. So do I, gloomy same. But I kind of like it. I like animals. I think they're fucking interesting. So I don't, like, I would know this shit no matter what. Whether or not I had someone to tell it, I've just always been super interested in animals, and my brain remembers the dumb things. Why? Why? No. 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 Shh. Cut it out. It's a storm outside. The thunder, there's no rain or anything, but the thunder is wildly loud. I could hear it while I was doing resin shit. Like, I thought I could hear it, but I wasn't sure if it was like a heavy truck going by. It's thunder. It's wild. Mayo. I mean, we did the cast. We put it in the 2-hour thing, and we're waiting on it. And it's literally done at exactly 4:20 my time, which is so fucking magically perfect. Kendo, go rest. Rest is important, honeydew. Have a beautiful one. Thank you for hanging out today. I'll post pictures of these. They don't deserve that. I know, and it's disgusting. And you got to think about like I always wonder like where'd they come from? You know, like those. I the only reason I know about that stuff is from my hobbies of tarantulas and lizards and stuff like that. When you're shopping on sites that private sellers, like not big conglomerates, are selling creatures, like someone like me, if I accidentally like had a spider that had babies, I could sell them on there, something like that. But they're like moderated, really above, and they're great. But the way that they label each animal is either they are, I'm trying to think of the acronyms. It's captive bred, so it'll say CB, or it'll say wild caught, WC, or what's the other one? Field collected, which is the exact same as wild caught. I hate it so much. They're just trying to fool people into buying stuff. Literally means they went into the wild and stole these animals out of their natural habitat and flew them probably in a really terrible way to smuggle them into the States and then sell them for high dollar before they die. It's horrible. Don't feed into that. But then another one, I'm trying to think of the acronym for it though, but it basically is these like animals that are farmed for places like Petco and stuff. I think it's farm raised. I think it's literally farm raised or farm bred. I think that's literally what it is. And it's places that are purposefully breeding mass amounts of like leopard geckos, bearded dragons, corn snakes, like all the most common like Petco, Petschmo kind of animals ever. And they breed them en masse. So there's no one-on-one contact. There's no, what someone like, you or I would do, or if we accidentally had baby snakes or something, we would try to like friendly them or something before. No, which is why they have diseases and cancers and like all these. I mean, it's just terrible. It's horrible. Please only look for captive bred, CB. Domestically produced is another one that is domestically produced, although sometimes that can be farmed, so look into it. You just don't want to buy. I mean, it's just disgusting. It's gross. They don't think of them as animals. They think of them as like a tomato, which is disgusting. Like they're sentient creatures, I don't get it. I don't know how anybody can do that. Oh, gloomy. I mean, snakes are cool, but they're pretty darn boring like 99.9% of their life. I love my snakes. All of mine I've adopted because people couldn't take care of them or otherwise, except the first one. And I just like, they're cool, but like literally 99.9% of their life, they're coiled up in a cave. And then that 1% is the once every couple of weeks that they decide to be hungry. They're kind of dull, to be honest, but they're pretty when you see them. I think they should only sell live animals if it's food for another animal. Yeah. Yep. I agree. I have a chinchilla from a pet store because it was miserable and pulling its hair out. Kel, I did the same. I was saying that earlier. I did the same with a tarantula, and I feel terrible about it because I know they probably, like, their inventory said, "Ooh, we sell tarantulas. Let's get another one." But literally, she was dying. I thought she was dead. They gave her to me for like a penny just to get rid of inventory, just to make it inventory work out. I still have her to this day. She's huge and gorgeous. One of the easiest tarantulas to take care of, if I'm being honest. It's just crazy that I honestly think they just stock animals, wait for them to die, and then stock more. I think that's kind of how they work. I don't know. I don't have any fish anymore. Aquatic animals are really, really fucking high maintenance. I love a fish tank. Like, if I was rich and famous and could afford someone like Deuce Bigalow, Male Gigolo to take care of it for me, I'd be down. But goddamn, they are high maintenance. And I live in such a dry area right now. Like, I'd literally have to top my tank off every single day. It'd be insane. But I used to, when I was in college and like living in an apartment with roommates, and I couldn't have like, I mean, just in respect of my roommates, I wasn't gonna like fill my room with fucking animals. I had a fish tank and I was weird about it. Like, I love fish. They're just it's so peaceful. I love going to aquariums too. State neighbor, seeing those storms, man. I just hope it rains so we don't have fires. One of my best friends worked for a small pet store. There were like 3 in his city. Her husband then got a job there as the fish guy. These two also had massive fish tanks, rats, birds, and a hamster at home. It was a good little shop. That's nice. We have a lot of those around here, actually. I don't know why I got so fortunate. Denver has the most, like, privately owned, exotic stores, I would say. Like, exotics. supply stores and, pet stores, but they're all so nice. Like, they're not sketchy. They don't smell like shit on the inside. Like, they're so well taken care of. It's amazing. And they have tarantulas, which is super fucking cool. Lana Del Rey is fucking iconic. Pretty dull snakes. They're really, like, this morning, actually, my albino girl was out. And I, was like, oh, hey, but she's blind and there's no way she's going to see me and I can't. Like, there's never going to be a bond because she's blind. Like, I'm food no matter what. She's a fucking boa. Like, I don't know. They're cool, but boring. For the most part. Most of my animals are pretty boring, though. I have them because they're boring. I travel too much to have animals that need, like, constant attention. My dogs are it. 10 minutes. Dude, I actually owe a cheers. Then I can 420 off of it. Cheers. Oh my god, Trev, no. The bearded dragons at that store were running up to me and looking right at me, and I never thought I liked those things, but they kept looking at me. Bearded dragons are really fun. But easily one of the highest maintenance pets you could ever have. Holy shit. I had one for 13. Well, I had her for 13 years, but I think she was around like 15 because I adopted her. I don't know how exactly old she was, but goddamn, dude. You have to feed them every single day. They need fruits, veggies, and meat every single day. They need 3 different types of lights, exactly a certain amount of hours every day, and one of them is UVB and is really fucking expensive. Oh my god. For being an animal native to Central Australia, they sure are needy bitches. Oh, cute. Dude, the store that I go to get like crickets and mice and stuff like that. They a couple years ago they had a whole like litter, I guess you would say, of bearded dragons, but they were like white. I swear they were like gray white. They were so pretty. And when they're tiny like that and they look at you and do that little head cock, I'm like, you're a little dinosaur and I love you so much. But they get this big within a year. It's crazy. I think they're the fastest growing too. Correct me if I'm wrong. I really liked mine, but I'd never get another one. Ever. Too much. Too much. Chameleons are really cute too, but I think they're really hard to keep alive as well. I've never had one, but I think they are. I think they're one of those ones that's like hella fragile or something. And kind of dumb. Oh, dude. Well, this song, I mean, it's the one song of his I think that was way overplayed on the radio. I was sick of it too for a while as well, but Hosier's incredible. He's so fucking talented. The head cock, right? And they do that as adults. Dude, I actually have a really bad scar on one of my fingers. They're not the brightest. I mean, they're lizard. That's why we use the term lizard brain for a reason. And my girl, her name was Bowser because I didn't know she was a girl until she laid some eggs years into her life. That was crazy. I was giving her, so at a certain point in their life when they're like adults, you don't have to give them meat every day, but you do have to give them fresh vegetable salad every day, like no lettuce. Like I'm talking like kale and peppers and all that shit. But every once in a while, you can give them a treat. And so I had, one of my snakes was little and I would buy pinky mice, but the pinky mice always came in twos. So I'd have to thaw 2 of them out and I always have one left over because my snake was so small. And so I'd give it to Bowser and I was holding it by its tail. This only happened once, but I was holding it by its tail and she leapt off the ground so far, she got my finger, like got the whole mouse and my finger. And thank fuck she bit the nail bed. Otherwise, she would have taken the end of my finger off. Like, I've watched her crunch through mice many a time. Dead. I always buy pre-killed. I'm not into torture. But I've watched her do it, and for some reason that didn't. Don't do that. They strunk. There's a reason they survive Central Australia. Oh man, I do all pre-killed. Like, I do. Well, I call it pre-killed now, so you can get frozen. I don't like doing it either. I've had rats as pets, so it actually is really hard for me to do. But I have a couple snakes that are so fucking picky, they won't eat it if it's frozen. It has to be pre-killed, which means I go to the pet store and say pre-killed. They go to the back and literally murder a rat and give it to me in a bag and it's hot. And I go home and give it to my snake. It's the worst. It is the number one absolute worst part about owning them. Because, I mean, like me, I've owned rats before. I owned rats like when I was in college, when I was living real small and I just wanted a furry little animal. I got rats, and I learned all about them because I'm psychotic. And there's like, you know how there's different breeds of cats, and it's literally just how they look, all the domestic breeds? They have that in rats, Dumbos, and Siamese, and so on and so forth. And I'm not shitting you, half the time I'm getting these pre-killed rats. They are the rarest rats that would cost so much money if you got them from a rat breeder. And I'm just looking at them, head crushed in a bag, like, hmm. It's not just white rats. It's hard. It's the worst part. But like, I took that on as being a snake owner. Gotta do it. But I refuse to feed live because the risk of a rat disemboweling your snake is way too fucking high. Not right now, bud. We just went out. I know. I know. Did you really? Oh, I love. They're so dumb. They're so stupid smart. Worst part about owning rats is they only live 3 years. Like, you have an animal that, I mean, in my opinion, borders like dog intelligence. Like, you can train them and train them to do tricks, and they die in 3 years. It's horrible. My dogs are 3 years old right now. Are you kidding me? Our iguana ate bananas and mustard greens and all the good shit. Vegetarian animals are the way to go. That's base. Other than my spiders and my snakes, that's all I do. Like, I just have geckos now, and they eat fruit paste.
Blood orgy! Yay! Blood orgy! Blood orgy! Yay!
Bitch, Jade, ho, what's up? How you doing, Honey Bean? Welcome, Raiders. My name's Katie, and it's 4:20 in 4 minutes for Central. If you'd like to get stupid high with us, how are you doing today? I hope you're doing well. 16. I know I saw it. That's an incredible life. Like, I think that's a crazy long life, right? For a cat. That's like crazy good life. I don't know, man. I've only had dogs, and they literally, it's like 12, 13. You're lucky. Ugh. I love you. I hope you're doing well. How are you doing, lovers? We just did a whole bunch of hours of resin stuff. Oh, that's warm. And we're waiting for it to cure in our magical new toy that's supposed to cure things in 2 hours. So we're just getting high and hanging. How you doing? I hope you're doing well. Please follow my friend Skin Teen a la Jade. We raid her luck. She makes me laugh. I love a good stream that's easy to lurk. It's just the best. Is it already 1 hour left? Oh my god. Oh my god. It is. In 3 minutes. It's literally, so get this. I didn't do this on purpose, but the moment that this is done, which is a set of D&D dice that I poured on stream, which I'm really excited about, the moment this is allegedly done will be 4:20 my time, which is so fucking magical. My bowl's packed. I'm ready. I keep checking it. It's fine. 19? Holy shit. I can't even fathom. I mean, my snakes and stuff will live that long, but Jesus fucking Christ. I had a kitty live for 21. How? How? Don't they like lose their teeth? Donna, sleep is important. I was getting a little bent over in Diablo, so I'm done for now. Aw, dude, dry. Tomorrow I'll be the one doing the, whatever. I'll win. I feel that spiritually. Cyber Drake, welcome. Oh shit, yeah. I'm a tabletop addict, you could say. I may or may not have just signed up for 2 more tabletop shows. So that'll be 3 I'll be doing at once. Oops. But honestly, I've been struggling to try to make good RPG dice or TTRPG dice for years. And there's some like getting them weighted perfectly so they're like viable to use in a real game is so fucking finite. So I've got a fun machine and we're awaiting. In an hour, allegedly, that will be done with dice, and I'm very excited. Asidious bitch, thank you so much for summoning the class, giving the classy life, and giving native swings for 31 fucking months.
That's a long fucking time. Hail Satan. And 420? Maybe? Nope. Uno mas. Woo!
Una Mas is the time. I mostly do Shadowrun, Mech Warrior, and Savage Worlds, but D&D is fun when I'm not running stuff. Honestly, I'll play any TTRPG game someone invites me to. I am so not picky. I just love to play games. I grew up with a lot of siblings. I love playing board games, and this is like the closest I can get now. I love it. I don't know. I do anything. I don't think there's a system I didn't like. Happy 420! Cheers. Strumco, that's amazing, though. I would kill to have a dog last that long. I think my oldest dog was like 15 or 16. And he was a golden lab. But he was just like, I think he's a zombie now. I'm still not convinced he died. I don't know. Every winter we'd be like, oh, Tanner's gonna die. And then he wouldn't, and he'd like get this second life, and suddenly he was like 8 years old again. It was crazy. He just went forever. Really healthy, good dog. I gotta get back on the grind and shit on Final Fantasy, but playing alone is butt cheeks. Gloomy, do you follow my friend Alchemy? She's one of my mods. She had that cool interview today that we were all wishing her good luck. She streams as well as being an awesome mod of mine and a good friend, but also she plays a shit ton of Final Fantasy. She's like the source, and I know she has like a fun group of people that literally are half my mods and a lot of people in our community that she runs on Final Fantasy with. Might be worth checking out if you're looking for a group of people to hang out with and play, because I totally get that. I used to be ESO addicted, and it was not fun by yourself. Like, I wanted people to play with, because it's just, it gets repetitive. Thank you, Viata. Thank you. Alk's the shit. Do you have like 50 D6s? No, I do not. I have one nice set of dice that I spoiled myself with, and they're made out of like sandalwood. It was still sad to see Bear go. He really wanted to keep living, but he'd been declining for a while. It's the worst. I mean, if I had a genie with 3 wishes, it would be to get Millie back and keep my dogs alive at their prime age until I die, and then we die at the exact same moment we're buried together. I don't know. I can't. It's so sad. It's just not fair. Dogs are too fucking great. Death is the goddamn worst. It's literally the worst. It's just, and I think if it made sense to us, then it wouldn't be death, because it can't make sense to us. My friend that worked in a pet store. She made her own TTRPGs. No shit. She'd create entire worlds for us and use a simple D10 system. She created a Resident Evil TTRPG before a real one was created and sold in stores. That's awesome. I've been working on a system of my own for years. I have no plans to ever implement it. It's just something I do when I'm bored, because it's fun to create a world. Traveler's very old school and used a solo RPG as a character creation method. Worth a try. It's called Traveler? Is it similar to Microscope, where you kind of like build the world as you go? Gloomy, seriously, she's awesome, and she knows your shit. She knows that fucking game. They've been trying to get me to play it for years. I haven't wanted to get the MMO crack yet. Again, like I'm still, I still got the like shakes from ESO years. I need to donate to the Nebraska. Oh my god. Dude. Nebraska. Nebraska passed some nasty shit lately, man. Nebraska, not enough corn. This could be possible someday. Cyberdogs and cybercats born 100 years too early. But I want... My dog just farted and it smells so bad. God, why do you smell like death? I want my dog back. Dude, Kel, no shit. My shithead Uncle Bob did that. Like, cloned his dog. Before his dog passed away, they gathered the dog's DNA. And then, like, I guess they put it in the embryo of a puppy from the same parents or something. But, what they were trying to get was the same dog out. Not the look, the same, like, personality. And they got a dog that literally is the polar opposite of the last dog they had. And I laugh because the dog is it's still a really sweet dog, but, like, they spent over $10,000 on trying to get a cloned dog. And it's just, that's not how that works. Like, the soul thing, I don't know about souls, but, like, I wouldn't clone Millie even if I had her DNA, because I don't think I'd get Millie. I'd just get a pug that looks like her. Ooh, it randomly generates star system patrons. I love that, though. That's, like, the most daunting thing about creating like your own system, even on a small scale, is creating all the extra stuff you're going to run into. That's tough. She talked me into playing, and now I'm working on my second 90. I used to do it all the time. I get it. It's a beautiful game. I like watching her play it myself, honestly. Two GURPS Traveler books are there still. That's beautiful. Gloomy, as far as ESO was concerned, and I think MMOs in general, people always need a healer. Correct me if I'm wrong. Like, who the fuck doesn't need a healer? Healers and tanks. Those are like the two most needed. I mean, at least they were back when I used to play all the time. Traveler Tabletop's good. In play too, in my opinion. Mega Traveler was just bad. I run Mongoose, Traveler 1E when I can get players. That's dope. I've always wanted a GM. Does it ever scare you? Dude, Kel, stop it. That's so long ago. Literal years. Literally, Freaky Friday for a dog. I don't want that. Have you not seen Pet Cemetery? Oh my god, you want to know a funny story about about a Pet Cemetery? It's kind of gross. I've had a lot of animals. I have a lot of gross animal stories. I don't know. Have I seen Pet Cemetery? I think I have. I think I have. Dude, if anything comes for me, it's gonna be people. It's gonna be the undead of humans. It won't be animals. I treated my animals really well, but people might have a different view. I literally heal. Yeah, heals. It fucking gives me a tick. Souls are recycled in the Death and Resurrection show. Killing Joke is so good. I've read I've probably read that fucking comic more times than I'd like to admit. People don't understand cloning a pet doesn't mean cloning their personalities. They're made up of their experiences. My uncle's just a dumb rich bitch. Let's be real. If you mix blue and red shrimp, you won't get purple. Nature does its own thing and needs constant change or evolution can't happen. Exactly. I don't know how I feel about cloning. I feel like that's a weird idea. I thought about getting back into Shadowrun, probably 3rd edition, but with 4th edition dice pool system and 1st and 2nd editions Neon Cyberpunk setting. I'm not sure how the Abomination would work out. I hear bad things about newer editions. I think people don't like change. And there's always going to be like a sector of humans that will bitch. No matter how good something is on a new edition of anything. There will always be people that'll be like, oh, this one's better. And then some people just want to bitch. The little baby walks out in front of a semi. Wait, what? I'm sorry, what? That came out of nowhere. What? I got used to being the eternal GM for non-D&D stuff. I got to the point of making it fun by encouraging player freedom and going mostly sandbox. That's how I got into tabletop, honestly, was the openness of GMs to just like do their thing to make it fun and not just, we got to pull out the rule book and spend 3 hours like flipping and trying to find this really obscure rule. They just like, if they don't remember it, they just make it up on the spot so we can keep going. I love that. Whenever I play a TTRPG, my hubby and I are usually the veteran players, so we let the other pick their classes first. I tend to do that, not that I consider myself a veteran player, although I guess I am now. But I tend to do that too because I like to support. Like I don't want to like double up a class or pick something that doesn't complement the group. I like to create, because I've played almost every single thing there is to play. So I have no problem with playing anything. I think I can make anything fun. So I'd rather pick a class and something that's going to complement the group. Especially if I'm playing with new players where they're kind of just like looking through the book, picking the coolest things they think are the coolest, which good, that's how you should start. But it might not work so well and they'll learn that. You will learn that, but I'll be there to help, complement it. I like to do that. I did say simp. I think I said shimp. Oh my god, you're getting a Furby tattoo. Are you really? Oh my god. Everyone loves that 4th edition. I still want to get the Hogwarts boat scene on my hip. It's just like, I don't know, makes me feel happy. I totally get that. There are scenes like the Great Hall where they like eat and stuff. That still gives me weird warm fuzzies. I get it. Ooh, September 8th. Oh my. Allow me to take a note. No shit. Is it at Red Rocks though? I hate that hike. It's the shit. Wu-Tang and RTJ, shut the fuck up. I just had to make a note. Dude. Aw. Trav. Hold each other tight. Tell each other you love each other over and over and over because there's never enough. I love you too. You too, like the two of you. But you too. I'm sorry. I'm high. Oh my god, Vex. I think Vex taught me this quote the other day. Grief is just pain with nowhere to go. Or love It's grief is love with nowhere to go. Was that it? I think it's grief is just love with no place to go. And fuck, dude, I think about that a lot. I don't know if it helps. Maybe it does. It helps make sense of it. It doesn't make you feel any better, but it helps make sense of some of it. I hope you guys have a decent day. In D&D, I love buff characters that deal side damage. Alchemist, oh man, I love to play like rogues and shit that can hit really, really hard, but always hit at least. Like sometimes I hit for nothing, but at least I hit. What is grief if not love persevering? Jesus Christ. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Shit sucks. And it's like, man, I don't know about you guys, but every time I've lost a person or an animal, it's like there is nothing that makes it feel better but time. Like, I just have to get closer to death to feel better about this. Okay. Sick. At least we have drugs. At Fiddler's Green? I don't even know where that is. I'm gonna look it up. If it's not too expensive, that'd be sick. I'm in major saving mode though, because we're trying to go to Paris for TwitchCon, and fuck, dude, those tickets are just so expensive. In my tabletop vampire game, Hubby and I are the true veteran players, like 25 years or more. We were given seriously OP characters that can come in and save the newbies if they do dumb things. That'll get them killed. Don't want new people to die too quickly, but I get to play a clan I've never gotten to before. That's fun though. Oh my god, Gloomy. If someone notices, just hiss. Do you have a blanket shroud? Of course you have a blanket shroud. This is a stupid question. You look up out from under the blanket shroud, but don't look up, just your eyes. As you blow smoke. Like, do I need... Allow me to show thee. I too have neighbors. If that doesn't work and they continue to stare, start singing Baby Shark as loud as you can. They'll go away. Me, peaceful person. And maintain eye contact. They must break eye contact. You fucking dominate this situation. Your troll cave. Of course you are. Of course you are. You die really quick in VTM. Is VTM like, I've only done one shots in VTM. Is it similar to like not Army of Darkness, Army of whatever, the one that we did Nocturne out of? I always want to say Army of Darkness. That's not what it is. Army of Dark. Unknown Armies. Wow. It's amazing that I could see that on my bookshelf. I did a major lean. Unknown Armies. Unknown Armies. It's a great system, but it's a system where it's like, do your best not to get in any sort of fight at all with another character. You will die. Like, the point of fighting is so someone dies. That's the only reason it exists. No spoilers in Nocturne. Give it a watch. Ow. It's White Wolf's storyteller system. Oh, that's why you die really quickly, especially if you want to go out and look for werewolves. Oh, I mean, why would you do that? Army of Dark. I know. Unknown Armies is the one we did Nocturne out of. Loosely, again. I just had the scene from We Need to Talk About Kevin go through my head. Oh my god, that was such a good show. Is it getting another season? I kind of forgot about it. What a genius show, though. Vex, it was super fun. Dude, we got a new toy. So, we're going a little bit late today because, A, I was late because one of my power strips fucking melted. But also, I got a toy. So, not only did I get a new resin mold for dice, like D&D dice, like a full set, that I think, regardless of whether or not the other toy works, I think it'll be a really good thing. I think it'll work regardless. Like, it'll just still take 24 hours. But found this guy, and it had a lot of really, really good reviews. And it is like a curing hood, but allegedly, it cures in 2 hours, as opposed to 24 to 36. So I'm staying live until this is done, which is allegedly at 4:20, exactly my time, which is kind of beautiful. It's like spiritual. But I mean, it's stupid. Like, you literally set it in there, put the hood on, and then you press the button, and in 2 hours, it either turns off or turns blue, and it's just done. So I'm excited. Oh shit! I think I am talking about Kevin Go Fuck Himself. That's my bad. I dated a person named Kevin, and he cheated on me with someone because her dad worked for the Seahawks, and he thought he could get free tickets. So the name doesn't stick to me in a good way, unless it's the bird from Up. It does. It has lots of fans. Yep. I can feel it. So I have an air purifier right here sucking that down and giving me lots of air. I've got a lot of air flow going around here. But yeah, I can feel it coming out, and it's warm on top of it. So I think it's just doing like insane ventilation and heat at the same time. I think. And it's not huge. I mean, you can see the mold in there. I put it dead center, but the mold honestly takes up about half of it. I could put 2 in there at a time. But yeah, like I was saying to people, like, I'm still making stuff from the giveaway for our charity that was literally a month ago, I realized, which is insane. Because normally, between every single layer of resin is 24 to 36 hours. So it can take weeks to make one piece. This would be incredible, at least for small stuff. Like, relatively, lids and jars and stuff that's not, it wouldn't work for a heart, like my giant heart mold, but it would work for a lot of other stuff, which would be dope. It is vibrating, but that might be the fans. So I'm going to say yes. It looks like a dehydrator. It literally looks like that inside. Like, there's a white screen you set it on. That's what it looks like. Kevin Can Fuck Himself is really good. Sorry. That's the one with Kaylee Cuoco, right? It's faster than ham. It's faster than anything. I mean, compared to 24 to 36 hours, that's insane. That's so fast. But I'm excited. I really hope it works. Especially for making dice and stuff, because I have a lot of friends that have always wanted me to make them some dice, and I'm like, yeah, I totally will when I can make them. And it's been years, like, I just haven't figured it out. It's an insane improvement, right? And that's like, it doesn't matter how big your resin project is. It could be a dice this big or like a cup. They all take 24 to 36 hours. So you don't even cheat with a smaller project. But the dice are just big enough that you can't really do UV resin. They're just thick enough that it doesn't hit it. Like, the light doesn't get all the way in, so they always end up gloopy. First world problems, am I right? It's just a struggle. But I'm really, the reviews were great. I mean, I did not see one bad review at all. I mean, there were some reviews where people were like, I poured resin into it and I can't get it out. Okay. Okay. Why would you do that? I don't know what to do with that. I don't know what to do with that person. You know what I'm saying? What does one say to that? Ha 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 ha. Ha? Don't pour. I've never 3D printed anything. I don't have a 3D printer. Those are above my pay grade. Everything I do, this is the first kind of high-tech thing I've ever bought, ever, that has to do with anything. I honestly, like, my resin hood that I have that, like, sucks the bubbles out, I made it with some PVC shit and stuff I got at Lowe's. I'm really cheap. It's the problem. This was hard to buy. I hate fucking spending money on myself. But it would make me more efficient, which I'm all about efficiency. Knocking time off would be incredible. Off topic, but I recently watched the fan-made 40K Space Marine shorts called Astartes. Wait, did I see those? Weren't those on Love, Death, and Robots? Were those on Love, Death, and Robots? I feel like I've seen those. That sounds really familiar. Oh, is that the one with Adam Driver? Oh, no, I don't think so. That's not the one with Scarlett Johansson, right? That's a different one. They were, like, married or something. Adam Driver's great. I've seen a lot with him in it. He's a really, really good actor. My longest campaign was a GURPS group where we rotated GM duty playing in it for over 9 years. Oh, that's dope. It had been going before I joined. Some of the elder characters were stupid powerful, so we learned to make figuring out what to do was the real challenge. Oh, I love that so much. I've never had anything like I mean, I've never lived anywhere long enough to have IRL friends that long, let alone have a group that long. My Crohn's belly's so-so today. I asked what's for dinner. My ML does the cooking. Tacos. Oh, man. I hope your belly doesn't reject them. Off topic, but I recently yeah, I think I've seen them. Dude, 3D printers are fucking incredible. They're huge as well. That's the other reason I don't have one. I have a really, really small house. So everything I do, I can pack away in a box and move if I need to use that surface for something else. 3D printers are pretty darn large. Like, you need, like, a designated spot for one, I feel like. Yeah, it's animated. I think that's what if you haven't seen Love, Death, and Robots, every episode of Love, Death, and Robots is animated, and every episode is kinda it doesn't have to do with the previous episode, but each season kinda some episodes do get a continuation, so you'll see another, like, 10-minute section of it or whatever, and Astartes, it just sounds really familiar, but I could be totally wrong. I don't remember Envy. Possibly. It's the one where his parents slowly learn their son is a psychopath. Nope, I haven't seen that one yet. Nope. There's several 3D resin printers on Amazon for around or less than $200. That's pretty good if you guys want to get into resin printing. That's not terrible. I've 3D printed so many skulls. I've done a lot of resin skulls, but I don't know what to do with them. Like, some people have suggested incense holders and stuff like that, but other than that, I just got a lot of skulls. I got a lot. I like to make them because they end up pretty, but then I'm like, okay, now what? What do I do with all these skulls? I don't know. But I have fun making them. They're small enough that I could make them in that if I found a purpose for them. Stromco, that's, again, I wouldn't get one. I don't even have a place for the printer, let alone a ventilated place. But what Stromco says, if you guys are looking into getting 3D printing, advice, make sure it is in a well-ventilated area, right? That's what you said. Yep. Make sure wherever your 3D printer goes, it is well-ventilated. Does it put off fumes and shit, too, that are bad for your lungs? Because so does resin stuff. Like, when I mix it, I wear a mask and gloves and glasses. And then I put it the fuck away from me, so fumes aren't affecting me, but it's in this right now. My good 3D printer only takes up like 20 inches by 20 inches of table space. That's not terrible. Would it shock you to know I don't even have that much room in my house to put anything? Small. This is my corner of hell. I think the resin one takes more space since you really need the cleaning rig too. The resin one. Oh, yeah, probably. The degree of danger depends on the resin mix, but it's never entirely safe from what I gather. Yeah. I mean, I've watched like this stuff. If I have like some behind me, you can see some of the bigger stuff I've made. When you mix the part A and part B, it's like 1-to-1 ratio. You mix it up, pour it, and then from what the instructions say and from what I've experienced, you have exactly 30 minutes from the moment that shit is well emulsified to pour it. Otherwise, you'll start feeling resistance, and from that moment, it's seconds, and it goes rock hard, and it gets hot, like intensely hot really quickly, and then like in the big molds, I can visually see smoke coming off of the mold, like off of the filled mold. And that's the shit. I'm just like, I'm gonna get air purifiers. I don't wanna. I'm also a respiratory therapist, so I might be a little paranoid, but I don't want that. Like, I don't want to breathe that. 3D printers, PLA isn't that bad, but ABS is pretty caustic if you're printing with that. Oh, the resin 3D printers have fume problems. The filament ones don't, as long as you stick to PLA or PETG. Once you go to ABS or some other advanced stuff, you want ventilation. Is the ABS ones, is it UV cured? Is it like a 3D printer that's curing with UV as it goes? Is that why? You'd think that those things, I mean, they're all relatively large, even 20 by 20 inches by 20 inches. You'd think they'd have a fan or some sort of ventilation inside of them. Wouldn't that make sense? PC cases that big have fans. It's a hot nozzle extruding plastic, but it's not cured by anything. It's just drying or cooling, I guess. Is that all it does? I thought there was UV 3D printing. Am I totally wrong on that? I could have swore some people did that. Because I know there's the other type where it's like extruding the hot plastic and does a circle or whatever. It's literally just cooling. That's amazing. And you just pick different. So it probably depends on your 3D printer, what kind of materials you can use in it, right? ABS is a filament that's melted. The resin 3D printers are UV cured. Oh, so there are resin 3D printers. So there's two different kinds. Oh. I don't want to inhale any fumes. I'm on your side, Trouble. Yeah, I'd rather not. Especially with my animals and shit in the house. Like, they don't have a choice whether or not they inhale it, so I'd rather not. Like, I'm just gonna keep it fucking dumb ventilated. I've started looking into a laser cutter. Dude, laser cutters are so fucking cool. Isn't that... LZT has a laser cutter, doesn't he? Pretty sure he started doing laser cutter things. I can't remember. I think that's what he has. I know he started doing stuff that looks like laser cutting to me. I have no idea if it's actually laser cutting, however, because I don't know about that shit. But man, I don't even know. But, yeah, I don't remember. I don't remember. Dude, that storm outside is so fucking loud. Please don't knock my power out. Knock on wood. Dude, the Glowforge. I actually just watched the documentary about Glowforge. It was really fucking interesting. Creative ass people and rich. Rich with space, man. I don't even know. They're cool, though. I mean, I kind of get it. Like, 3D printers are kind of limitless at a certain point. In a good and a bad way. People have told me people are 3D printing guns, which is a terrible thing. Does he have a laser cutter? I know he has other... Like, I know he can do, like, engraving on leather and stuff. Is that the laser cutter as well? He has 3D printers. He's got all sorts of toys. I have no idea which one's which. But he might be someone to ask if you're into that, if you have questions, because I think he has one. I make cutting and charcuterie boards. Oh, it would be nice to be able to do custom. Oh my god, that'd be amazing. You know, Envy, depending on how large of engravings you're looking to do, when I was just shopping on Amazon I was trying to find a mini vise, which I got. This was literally $10, but it's just for jewelry drilling. You know, tiny, tiny little stuff where I'm using like a hand drill and I just want to keep it still. But in my search for this thing, it also started giving me lots of different little mini vices for engraving. And there are sets on there where it comes with like the engraving vise and the engraving drill and a bunch of fucking stencils for literally $20. You might, I mean, if you feel confident enough, you know, following a fucking stencil with a little hand drill, that you can do it a lot cheaper than getting a full fucking laser cutter. It looked pretty cool. I have no need for one, so I was like, oh, cool thing, but I don't. They were kind of neat. If you're just doing little engraving, it could work. I've got access to a laser cutter at work and Makerspace and have done a ton of cool shit with it. 4K. Holy shit. You'd need like a ventilation tent or something in a shop, right? Kind of like a paint hood you would use if you're painting cars. You're beating a dead horse? Oh, the scene you were talking about, his mother walks in on him masturbating and instead of reacting, he locks eye contact and speeds up. And then... That's fucking... I don't know what I'd do if I was that mom. Go get a spray bottle. Bad. You know, I will listen to way too much true crime. Because that shit doesn't even faze me anymore. I should slow down. I'm like getting way too desensitized to that shit. Oh my god, AFK 3D printing some cursed Furby fucker Carl's. Oh no. Make sure it's oozing mayonnaise in all the right places. The lower powered laser tables can only etch. The bigger and more powerful ones can cut and etch. I think my dad has one that cuts. So it must be able to etch then too. But he does metal art. Like he does like wrought iron kind of art stuff. Which one was the Murdoch murders? Probably. Was that about the really, really rich family? Like the rich old Southern family who was really well to do? Probably. I watch so much, seriously. It's really, really hard for me to. I forget the names and stuff. I just remember like the really intense, weird facts about them. Like, oh, they like to snort semen together. Huh, what? That's new. You know, that shit sticks. You know you're high when you come back to your PC and forget you were watching stream. No shit. I've gone on a break from stream before and just been standing like leaning against the door looking at Instagram. And then finally my brain realizes the song I played on break is ending. And I'm like, oh my God, I'm still streaming. It's happened. Don't worry about it. We're all there. Rich Family of Lawyers. Yeah, that one was fucked up. Yeah, Zach and I watched that together. Yeah, we watched it a couple weeks ago. It is fucked up. What's a non-compete? Does that mean he can't go work at another, like any other news outlet? I'm teach me like I'm 5. That's what it sounds like. What is this song? This is too much for me right now. Not today, bitch. You either need to vent to the outside or a mini fridge size filter thing for a cutter class size table. It also depends somewhat on what you're cutting. Yep, but a ton of materials outgas things you don't want to inhale. 100%. Yeah, my dad welds, so he's got like a welding. He like has a shop, and then he built a room within the shop that's meant to like spray paint car parts and weld and stuff like that, but it's ventilated to the outside. Like it sucks the air out of this one little room because the shop is huge. Like to ventilate a space that large would be intensely crazy. But yeah, I learned a little bit about it. A little bit. I've been listening I had to stop listening to as much true crime. Super duper killing my faith in humanity and killing my mental health. Man, I think it just confirmed my cynicism. Is that even worse? You know what I do, Cake? Honestly, I don't listen to a lot of true crime that's modern. I listen to a lot of like old true crime, like Victorian era and back true crime kind of stuff. Like, you know, where people have looked into it nowadays and realized what we did was wrong or whatever. But those ones are a little bit more like I'm out of touch with that time period, so they seem maybe less real and don't fuck with me as much as the modern ones. 'Cause some of those modern ones it's just like, I get it. Yeah, it's a lot. It can be really dark. Jack the Ripper, exactly. Jack the Ripper or like Hell's Princess from Indiana is another really good one. Or yeah, like just old stuff. Even like there's just people, you know, there's a good one. If you just go on Google, I listen to a lot of podcasts on Google because a lot of podcasters do a visual aspect and I like to watch sometimes and call me a creeper. But there's a really good like segment on Aquatafana. Um, Bailey Asarian does a good one on it amidst others. But it's about a woman who essentially developed a beauty product, hard quotes for those just listening, that was heavy in rat poison a la arsenic. And she sold it as a beauty product to women who needed to get out of an icky marriage. And it's so much deeper. That is like the worst cliff notes I could ever give you. But if you go, that's kind of a cool thing. But it's like literally the Victorian era. You know what I mean? It's kind of just, you know, I don't know, because I'm so not in touch with that time period, separates me a little bit. Still real. It's still important to recognize the survivors and the people who were killed and whose lives were affected, but like it's a little separated. That's what it is? Yes, I do hope so then. Yes. Hi, Brew, how are you? Toy Box Killer is too much. Toy Box Killer, and then what was the one I listened to? God, I listened to one recently that I couldn't listen to anymore. And what did they call him? My brain. He liked to cut up little girls and eat them. It was fucked up. And when they caught him, he just admitted to everything. And they think he killed like over 40 kids and just ate them. Fish. Yep, fish. What is this for Albert? Is it Albert Fish? Najio, get out of my head. How did you know that? Chucky. How are you doing? Welcome back, love. Albert Fish. Those ones. Oh, man, those are dark. Those are. Even though it was like 1912. Yep, he put needles in his nutsack and just like walked around with needles in his nutsack. I think when he died, he had needles in his nutsack. So many things. His favorite. You want to know Albert Fish's favorite childhood activity? Consuming his own feces with his bestie. So, I need a little bowl. There's that. Neighbors described him as an approachable, kindly old man. Hi, Typee. How are you? Squad goals. My Cult of the Lamb playthrough is now feeling fishy. Oh my god, can you put needles in your penis now? Cult of the Lamb's a really fun game. Peter Curtin was pretty fucked too. He did have his wife turn him in for the reward money. No shit. Wait. Did he know he was gonna go to jail and that he wasn't gonna get it? We eat and shrink it. We eat and shrink. We eat and shit and drinking piss, baby. Self-sustaining snacks. Oh my god. No kid is normal, but Jesus fucking Christ. Some of the cults is eat dookie. I mean, we're not here to kink shame. I'm here to celebrate love and life. No shit. So he wanted to be turned in. Wow. Wow. That's wild. There's very few stories that end up in any way like that. In Marching Band on Road Trips, we used to read the A to Z Encyclopedia of Serial Killers. Oh my god, the Albert Fish story was talked about quite a bit. Dude, we used to read books about sex positions. Our schools were so different. I remember so clearly driving back from basketball games that were like hours away, and we'd all be huddled in the very, very back of the bus, and it'd be dark, and we'd be like reading some book about like how to fucking finger a girl appropriate. I don't know, dude. It's different times. Different times. I don't even know where we got that book, to be honest. I think one of my friends' moms was like a sex therapist or something. Where's me? Oh, there it is. If you like eating poop, I mean, what if it's just your own poop and you're not like hurting anybody? What if there's other people and you find each other and you guys get to eat poop together? One of my clients told me recently that her kid poops in the shower and waffle stomps it. Yeah. I mean, what do you do? What we're not going to do is shame them. What we are going to do is redirect that energy. Get him some kinetic sand, my god. Have you ever seen this? There's a really good I mean, I don't think it's been over for a bit, but there was a show back in the day when I was in college, The League. Anybody watch The League? I used to be way too into football. But I watched The League, and there's a couple episodes, I think it's like a theme of a season, where one of the main characters' child is obsessed with playing with their poop in the crib, and the mom buys a book called Fun with Feces, and it's how to redirect your child's energy so they stop playing with their own shit. It is so funny. Oh my god, I just cry laughing watching it. That show, I haven't rewatched it in a while. I don't know how well it's aged, but it had some very golden moments in it that were just, oh my god. What was the name of the weird, like, yakisoba noodles that he got that had camel meat that he had to pull over on the side of the road, and he just screams it at the top of his lungs as he's explosively shitting? He's like, Takoyama! Something like that. Oh my god, I die. There was genius writing, and some of the people that you probably are some of your favorite actors today came from that show, which is wild. Like, almost everybody from fucking Big Mouth. Imagine the breath, though. I feel like we know the poop eaters. No shame out there. Corporophilia. Is that what it's called when you eat your own is? T-minus 20 minutes? Oh my god. I don't know why I'm looking at it. I don't know what I would look at, but I'm really excited and nervous. Worst case scenario, it's not done, but that's fine. It'll be done tomorrow. So, like, we'll still have dice. So I don't think, like, even if it's not perfectly cured, I just leave it until tomorrow. We still have cool dice. And I think the mold will be awesome. But I'm really hoping this, I mean, I can feel it. It's definitely warm, and I can feel air coming out all around it. So it's doing something. Eggs, Donna, you ripped the words out of my mouth. That's exactly what I was trying to think of how to say. No kink shaming, but eating things coming out of your bum and or your pee-pee, probably not a great idea. They're not as sterile as movies like to make you think. I know, Nick, I've been trying to organize it and go through and, like, you know, pull out pieces that are definitely not good that I need to fix and stuff like that. Because I am trying to set up a shop for them, and I got to take pictures of everything, and that's hard. I am not a photographer. Cheers. I'm pre-cheersing to 420 because 420 is when that's going to go off, and I might be too excited. I don't know. I'm really excited. Katie Spice, thank you and welcome. Thank you. I like it too. For the first time in a long time, I paid someone to do it like a month or two ago, obviously from the Grow Out. But she did a really good job. I really like it. Crap eating. I'm not into it. Sometimes just poor oral hygiene. In that case, the case is sensitive gums and toothpaste and access to mouthwash. If it's crap eating this, that doesn't help. No. I don't think anything's going to cover up crap. I imagine you're doing it. I don't want to know. I'm going to stop imagining it. I have to stop now. And you do you, boo-boo. Be safe and be sanitary. Thank you. It's very messy right now. It's a little chaotic. Normally I have things put together a little bit more. But we did a charity like a month-ish ago, and it went so well. We doubled my main goal that I had to make a shit ton of more resin stuff because I gave them away. And it's like, there's so much that we're just going to deal with the chaos for a bit because I want to get them done. It's got to happen. It's got to fucking happen. What are you going to do? Dude, I've always wanted to do rainbow hair, but honestly, the idea of them melting together and becoming like shitty brown on my head just scares me. Reds and oranges do not stay in my hair. Those would go muddy and shitty so fucking fast. And then the blues and the greens, like this is, believe it or not, this is like, I got this done before my birthday. What month is it? It's like late April. It's like 3 months old-ish, give or take a few days. My hair holds blue and green like crazy. Like, it'll hold it forever. But reds and oranges, gone. Just wash out instantaneously. Look like a murder victim in the shower. No shit. Lucky. I've tried red so many times. I have pictures where, like, I bleached my hair and then went, like, fire engine red because I thought it would be fun. And I know how to, like, not wash the hair color out. I've been washing my hair with fucking ice cold water for many, many a moon. And I washed it, as you do, after, like, a week or two, finally. And it all came out to the point where my hair, the only way I can describe it is it was ketchup pea water color. So it went from, like, fire engine, like, candy apple red to the piss that comes out of the ketchup bottle before you get ketchup. And I had to go to a wedding. It looks so bad. I look like the crackhead, like, in every picture. It's not a winning situation for me. I don't know. But my little sister, who, same parents, out of all my siblings, can dye her hair red and it stays forever. I don't know, man. Hair's weird. That's true. We are all rainbows after the storm. I fucking love that. I'll never tell someone that their kink is bad or whatever. I will tell them. Me too. I mean, be safe, be responsible, be consensual. 100% agree with that. 100%. That was an insult about McDonald's hamburgers. I'm not into corporophilia, legit, and don't say follow Danny's channel that accuses me of it and doesn't apologize. Of I don't know what that is. Okay. I don't know what to do here.
Eat shit. I don't know what happened. Too high.
And really excited for this. Did I call someone a corporophiliac? I think that's the first time I've ever said that word. I don't think I called anyone that. To be threatened with an unfollow. That being said, it's kind of like a breakup. Like if you've ever thought about unfollowing someone, probably just time to. You know what I'm saying?
Cox and cum. Cox and cum.
Be done. I want to pull that out so bad. I'm such an impatient fuck. Dude, 14 minutes. What do we do? Oh, I don't know what to do. I have a couple other resin things we could pop actually while we talk, while we hang. Let me grab them. Some stuff that's done. Woo. Stay hot. I did some cool candle holders, and I think I'd made a heart. To pull the dice out of the cooker, Glut. I can hear the thunder. Oh my god. I thought that was like a car. It's so loud. Wow. I checked out of the conversation, Glut, because I don't know who I don't know what's happening anymore. So I'm just gonna not participate. I have no idea. I gave up. No idea. But I'm gonna pop some shit. I'm gonna put gloves on though, because it might be sticky. That's sticky, icky, icky. Woo, woo. I made this the other day actually, but they are warm. I left them on the Cura. On the Cura. Come fart bubbles can fart bubbles in my mouth. Oh my god. If air comes out of your penis, please go see the doctor. I don't know what's happening here. Let's see. This one's the smallest one. I'll do this one first. It's a hot. I wanted to do a heart with the time curing resin because I made one with the UV resin and it's like it just didn't turn out as cool as I was hoping. And so I did one that's like basically clear with like very little mica in it, like a little bit of a sheen. Just to see how good I could get a heart to come out.
The crowd goes wild. Dude, what the fuck was that about?
Apologize for fucking what? Someone took the bad bag of drugs because I don't know what the fuck was happening there. But I ain't about to nah. Nah, bitch. I'm having a good day. Fuck that shit. Pop goes the fuck. Weasel. Get out, motherfucker. They made a joke about themselves and then wanted you to apologize for it. Now I'm good. I'll pass. Thank you. Thank you. Come again. I felt these guys way less, so maybe they'll click together better. I choose not to acquiesce to thine demands. I do not concur. I am always open to apologizing for something I did wrong, but nah. It's a two-piecer, so I gotta put it together. But it came out cute. I gotta turn on autofocus. It actually looks pretty good. Hold up. Where's my camera? Bye, Felicia. Look at that little heart. So is that the back? Yeah, that's the back of the heart. It's 2 pieces, sorry. But you can see the pulmonary trunk coming off of it, which is dope. And there's a front. Or is that the front? I don't fucking know. Ugh. It looks really good. I'll have to put it together. It's really hard to show you guys because it just keeps sliding apart. It looks good, though. It actually came out a lot better than the UV, which is good to know. Because it's a really small mold. You know, actually, that mold would be amazing in that little cooker, I bet. It's perfect size. It's real small. It's a heart. Yeah, it's just because it's in 2 pieces, it like slips and slides around. I just wanted to stay together. But I have to resin it together. But yeah, I made a little heart because I wanted to see like how perfect I could make it with the timed resin as opposed to like the UV. UV. It was that's exactly how I felt. I literally was like, well, I haven't felt awkward like this in a really long time. What's happening? What's happening? First off, I can't remember the last time someone had to demand an apology out of me. Like I'm pretty self-aware and apologize profusely for literally just existing and breathing and being in the same space as most people. So when someone demands it, I'm like, okay. Okay. What we got here? What we got here, bitches? I'm glad my mods have a better sniffer than I do. I made a cute lid. Hopefully the thread works, but it's still hot, so I gotta leave it for a second. But it's really pretty, like watermelon pink with the black and blue sparkles in it. That one will be really pretty. T-minus 8 minutes. Watch, the light just never changes. How long do we sit? No Vex, unfortunately. However, you know the huge hearts that I made? I don't know if you can yeah, you can see one of them. That's one of the hearts. I did find a way to make them hollow for the most part, so they are so much lighter. And you can like shove a light bulb or like a cluster of fairy lights up in it, and they look really fucking cool. Because those ones, I mean, literally, they took like ridiculous amounts of resin, and they were so heavy. So heavy. Aw, fuck yes, Ike. My nose is just so bad. Okay, these are the little, they're like little candle, oh, there's ickies. Candle holders, they're tea lights, but they're, to hold tea lights, but they're like little flares. And I did black sparkles on the tips, but I think there's going to be bubbles. I don't know. We'll pop them. We'll see. I'm just trying to distract myself so time goes by. These ones are really cool. They can be really sharp. So I always wear gloves and try to keep my fingers the fuck away because I have so many cuts all over my hands. It's honestly ridiculous. It looks like I clawed my way out of some blackberry bushes. Which I've done, but not like recently. That one overflowed. I had to pick the excess shit off and throw it away. They are, I honestly really like them. I like these molds. I wish I had more of a use for candles because they are really cute. Oh, they look really good. I'm excited. They look good. Yes. Time in. I grew up on the border, Canada. Maybe that's where it came from. But literally, I think the number one thing people complain out loud to me about regarding my personality is how much I apologize just for like existing. They're like, "Why are you apologizing? You didn't do anything." I'm like, "I don't know. I'm here. I'm just covering bases." Look at that. I really like it. I think it turned out super pretty. This is the layers I'm talking about, so that was 2 days, but I like the black tips on the petals. That looks super, and I like that color. That's pretty. I like that a lot. Blame Canada. I love Canada. Poutine is everything. I do the same. It's the worst. Aw, nameless. Cheers, honey bean. How are you? Poutine is everything. I made 3 of them. Hopefully they look similar, but I like that too. I really, honestly, I've gotten to the point where I just make stuff that I think I would like. And then if all else fails, I'll just keep it forever because I like it, but also I tend to be really basic. So it's flawless too. I don't know. There's no bubbles. I did real good on this one. She getting good, my dudes. It's soft. I like to touch it. I like to touch. Okay, I'll choose you in a second. Hold up. My hands are poopy and maybe flammable. Dude, poutine is everything. I don't know why it hasn't made a big deal in the States. It's like greasy and salty and junk foody. Like, that's all America loves. Get poutine, America, and don't fuck with it. Like, leave it alone. I want it. I used to go up to BC all the time just for poutine. Oh my, I mean, you could, if you have access to squeaky cheese curds, you could make it yourself. That being said, I have no idea how you get them outside of Wisconsin. Like real squeaky cheese curds, I don't know. I have no idea. It is, seriously. Like, I just don't and if you have a Culver's does cheese curds. I don't know where they get theirs either, though. They've gotta have some sort of, like, private sourcer or something, right? Dude, they match pretty well. I did a gradient of pink, so the next one's either lighter or darker than this one. I don't remember which way I went. But I like them. I think they're supposed to be like floating lotuses, you know? Like from the New Year's festival where they put candles in lotuses and send them down. I like those tips though a lot. Pretty. I did the tips because I figured it would like control the light bouncing around if you put a candle in them. I don't know. We shall see. Cute. I know. Well, Viata, you're as close as you can possibly get and not be a Wisconsin. I mean, not be at the source of a Wisconsin cheese curd. You probably get them by like what I'm by the thunder outside is so alarmingly loud. By proxy? Is that the word? It's still going. It's still going. Dude, Wisconsin cheese curds are fucking amazing. They really are. I've had them maybe 3 times in my life, and every time I have one, I'm like, God damn it, they are better. Okay. You got that, Wisconsin. You got that. I counted once. I had 36. Oh my God, you were just waiting to go up. Oh no. Oh, you never burned them. Oh, okay. See, that's different. When I was a kid, I was a pyro, so I had a lot of candles, but I liked to light them all and pretend I was like one of the people in the craft. Unsafe. Unsafe. Oh, I love pasties. Yum. Oh, yum. We get really good Mexican food. That's one thing. I think that's what Colorado's got. Really good Mexican food. Like fucking fresh tortilla level, like just incredible. But other than that, I don't know if we have anything other like that's a thing. Lettuce, feather, stiff as a board. Lettuce, feather, stiff as a board. Did I go darker or did I don't know what I did. I think I went exactly the same and then I did a lighter one in the middle. Like I said, it takes weeks to make these, so I never remember what I did, but they did end up really similar. And I really like the black. Those look nice. I really like the black tips. I'm happy. I've never done that before. This was an experiment. Yay. They're so soft. I just want to keep touching them. Pleasing they are. Would you like to stroke my lotus? Say no. They're really soft though. Real talk. Tater tot poutine, yum. Tater tots, cheese curds, 2 fried eggs. Oh my God, yum. Bacon. Oh. Time in. I made all my loins clench. Oh my God, is it 4:20? 1 minute. I hope oh, if it's not right on the, I mean, okay, it's 4:20. Cheers, but like, okay. Cheers. Little bastard. That sound honest. Timing, that's the thing. Like, you put a fried egg on anything and I'll fucking deep throat it. Breakfast food. What beats it? Eggs and like salty fucking fried pork products. Yum. Get in my mouth. I don't know what to do. Potatoes. Yep. All about it. Cheers. I grew up on corned beef and hash, dude. I love that shit. I know a lot of people are very polarized on it, though. I get it. But I like it. Happy 420. It either turns blue or turns off. Let's see. So, the instructions are definitely a translation. However, essentially it says after 2 hours your item is cured, and the machine should just turn off after 2 hours automatically. So it should just turn off. I don't know what to do. It says it should just turn off, so I kind of don't want to pull it because that means it hasn't been 2 hours, right? Mm-mm-mm. I don't know. I guess I just wait. Hi, Berserker. How are you, love? Oh, dude, corn venison's incredible. Yeah, one of my brothers goes hunting still, and he always makes corn venison and venison, like jerky and sausage and all sorts of shit. Yeah. I did, didn't I? And I saw it turn red. Like, I spun it towards you guys. I mean, opening the lid doesn't cancel it, so I could pull it out and see if it's done before it turns off, just for shits and giggles. But I'm going to peel this one, give it another couple seconds. Ugh. At 3:20 my time, yeah. It's def been 2 hours. Yep, Rab, I agree. I looked at the clock after everybody said that because I was like, there's no way it's actually 4:20. Look at that pretty ashtray. Pretty. Dude, no bubbles. I'm getting really good at this. The inside's super pretty. I like that glitter effect. Pretty. I got to paint it with thermal paste. You can't just put hot shit in it, but I like it. I really like that color. Puddle. Where's my pencils? All right. I have nothing else to peel to distract myself. I guess we just pull it now, right? It's definitely been 2 hours. Like, we agree, been 2 hours. Absolutely. Let's see, because it says 2 hours. I want to know. I want to know what love is. I'm glad you guys like it. We could smoke. We could take one more hit. Should we give it one more chance? I love pasties so much. Cornish pasties. I think there's like different types of pasties, and depending on what meat it is, they're called something different. I don't know, but they're super tasty. Happy 426. We'll give it one more. Bitch. What up, Greg? How are you, love? We're about to pop this thing because it's been 2 hours. I want to know. What love? Oh, look at that, Katie. Yeah, it's basically like a hand pie. Yep. Made with like a flaky dough crust and everything. Usually has like they're usually savory, like onion and cheese or meat or something like that. I hear gunshots once in a while, but I think it's hunters. I hope it's hunters. I don't fucking know. It's still going and I don't know why. Do we dare? I don't want to roll over my dog. Big Sam, I came from Baltimore. I feel you. All right. Let's see. Is it going to be gloopy? The shit that oozed out is not gloopy. I mean, I think they're cured, but they're bubbly as fuck. I mean, okay. It's better than what I've got thus far. Possibly sandable and fixable. It's so hot. Should I pop them out or should I wait? I might have not filled them up enough. Also, I have not used this before, so it will take some finesse. But honestly, I think they're gonna... They feel rock hard. Shut the fuck up. Wait, are they? I think they're cured. I can't tell because it's like really, really hot. So I'm just gonna kind of give them space so they cool off and then we'll pop them out. I think they are literally riddled with an asinine amount of bubbles. But honestly, that's okay because even that is better than what I've got so far. And that's just a technique with the mold and getting it down and all that shit. But I mean, I think I got dice. I just don't want to pull them out while they're hot because then they can get fucked up. Interesting. I just want it to cool off. Hey, I'm not a fucking snob. I'm not. If I can't get a pasty, I'm not gonna be like, guess I just won't eat. I'm gonna fucking eat that hot pocket. It's like coffee, right? You hand me some 7-Eleven coffee, and I'm not gonna be like, oh my god, this isn't fucking Starbucks. Get out. I'm gonna chug it. It's coffee. Give it to me. IV it. Yeah, I think I didn't fill them enough. I was nervous to overfill though, so. The difference between a pasty and an empanada, honestly, I have no idea. Maybe it's the dough. It's birth. I just heard a beep. Oh, there it is. It just turned off. What time is it? Maybe there's like a cooldown. Maybe it has a 10-minute cooldown. Maybe that's what it was. Guys, it's not flawless by any means. It is riddled with bubbles. Well, no, it's not. Only the top has bubbles. That might be totally doable. This is the mud one. But I shit you not, we just made dice in 2 hours. That's rock. I mean, it's solid. That's solid. That's incredible. What the fuck? Focus. See what I mean? This is the bubbly, that's like with the top of it. But that's sandable, fixable. I mean, not bad, right? I'm gonna pop the rest. Considering it normally takes 24 hours, I'm kind of blown away. I'm gonna have to fuck with it, obviously, but damn, 2 hours down from 36. Focus. They're definitely cured. That's amazing. And you watched me. This was not UV resin. Wow. Wow. I'm thoroughly impressed. I'm thoroughly impressed right now. Resin dehydrator for the win. All about whisking away that fucking moisture. Yeah. JS, what I did was I got a little curing thing online. I found it on Amazon and it was like $40, which is insanely cheap considering most hoods are like hundreds of dollars if you don't make it yourself. And it claimed it would cure something in 2 hours compared to 24 to 36 hours, which is insane. So I figured it'd be fun to try it with you guys, and it worked. We're popping the dice right now. It fucking worked. Yes. At least for something this small on its own. So either tomorrow or the next day, we'll be testing it. We'll put more shit in there and see how much we can put in. But I'm pretty fucking impressed with that right now. We're going to pop the rest of them. They're just warm, so I'm going to give it a minute. But it did it in 2 hours. The dice aren't flawless, but that might be human error. I'm going to fuck with it more. Yeah. I'm impressed. That's impressive. That's a crazy improvement on time. Ooh, this one's pretty other than the bubbly side. Oh, I love these colors together. It's like this is the turquoise. Oh, there you go. It's turquoise and green. Well, it's like the green gold, I would say. Turquoise and green gold. It's really pretty. I got to sand it and fix it. That's the top where I don't think I filled them enough. But first time ever using it, and I really was afraid to overfill. But the number is there. That's the cool part. Like, even though it's kind of bubbly on top, I think if I sand it down, you'll totally see the number still. Yes, Vex, absolutely. Usually what I do is if I'm doing it on my own and I'm not like trying to pay attention to it being visible on a camera, not to blame you guys, but normally what I do is honestly, after I combine the two, I put them on my heat mat over there, and that helps a lot of those bubbles come up. Absolutely. But because I was doing so many different colors and kind of multitasking, this one's fucked. It's got a huge bubble in the tip. But these ones all are notorious to really hard to get. But the colors look great together. I'm going to keep these color combos in my head because those are pretty. But the bubbles are fucked. That one's not fixable, unfortunately. Hi, Spiff. How are you? Oh, wait. They're too hot to clack yet. Gotta give them a minute. I like that they have rounded corners. That's kind of nice. They're not like sharp-edged D20s. They have that nice, like, just a little bit of a bevel on them, so they're nice and they don't like hurt your hand. Next. Earth. Ooh, the gold and blue is pretty. A lot of bubbles, though. I'm gonna have to fuck with that. I can't believe it worked. I am blown away. Blown the fuck away. I need to make that blue darker to be peacock. There's the bubbly upside. But you see how the number's there? I could easily sand that down and then re-engrave that in because I'll have something to trace. I like those colors, though. 2 hours. What even? Hot magic. We made a set of dice in 2 hours. We still have 2 to pop. That's just incredible. Proof of concept is huge. Amen to that. Cheers, Honeybean. Dude, don't apologize, man. This is honestly, we've had a long day of doing this and like preparing everything. Honestly, it takes way longer just getting everything prepared to do it. This one's really pretty. It's purple and gold together. It's the gold with purple swirls, and I tried to in real life you can see it a little bit better on the inside, but there's purple swirls into the gold. There's that stupid bubbly side. I like that one a lot. The contrast between the two colors is nice. Purdy. One more. This guy. Fuck that shit. And this shit. And this shit. You step on these, you're done for. These ones hurt like a devil. What are you? I think it's a D12. Ugh. Earth. Ooh. Okay, the secret to making it perfect might be the metallics. This is the mud one, I shit you not, and I put metallic in it. Like metallic mica pigment. But you can really see the definition in the numbers. Focus, you piece of shit. That one, this is my favorite. That pigment is really nice in the dice. It's actually not too bubbly. This one looks nice. I wish it would pick up on camera better, like the sheen on it, because it's a turquoise pigment, and then I put a pink mica in it. So depending on what way it hits, you kind of see like that purpley pink shine on the out. But it doesn't pick up in the numbers, because the numbers they have like a rough etching in them, so they'll pick up gold paint when you hit them with the paint. It kind of has a really cool effect. I dig these. I can't believe it. 2 hours. Dice. My dudes, you witnessed it. You witnessed it here. We got a set of dice in 2 hours. That's incredible. Obviously, they're not perfect. I'm gonna fuck with it, but that's still incredible. That's amazing. And like, I could pick up like we had a bunch of excess. That's why I was like, guys, I gotta go use this real quick before it sets up. And I had some stuff back there that was half full that I had to finish off anyways, which was fine. But I guarantee that stuff you could probably still wiggle it or squeeze it. Like there's no fucking way that stuff is set up at all in 2 hours, and we've got a full set of dice. That's incredible. I hold on, I gotta put the mic down. Listen. It's like when you spank the baby to make it cry. You heard the first clickety clacks right here, motherfuckers. That's really cool. Not terrible. You ignore the top. Ah! Man down. It's fine, I'll get him. That's pretty fucking cool. Oh, I'll grab the box and show you guys and put it up for you guys in case anyone out there is wondering what the thing is. There's a lot of different I guess like resin curing. Literally, I looked on Amazon, I looked up resin curing machine. That's basically what the overarching term is for something like this, as opposed to like a resin hood, which is what I built myself off of instructions on Pinterest, because those are like really, really expensive. Those are for really big projects and stuff. But this guy was I think he was like $40. It was cheaper than the fucking resin mold, which is insane to me. That's so crazy that this cured in 2 hours. I'm just peeling it off. It's so wild. But the difference between a resin hood and a curing machine is a curing machine does it like actually cures your project really, really rapidly, versus a hood basically just works to suck the bubbles out and make sure to get the air the fuck out, get the fumes out of the air, so you're not inhaling it. You know what I mean? So obviously this one doesn't. I mean, honestly, it could be sucking the bubbles out because there's only bubbles in the tops where I didn't fill them enough. So maybe tonight I'll try to make a set that's just super basic, like a clear set, just so I can see exactly where every single flaw is ending up. I don't know. I'm gonna have to fuck with it. I'm excited. Right, Spurp. Honestly, like I'd make this into a cool charm bracelet, or like slice it up and make it into a necklace or something like that. I agree with you. Or like a cool window chime, not a wind chime, but something you would hang in the window that would put all the pretty colors in the kitchen. Yeah. Just because some of these I think I can sand down to be fine, but the rest of them, they wouldn't be weighted. I wouldn't want to give them to someone and be like, yeah, totally play a game with these and trust them, because you shouldn't. You know? Find the die. I know. I see it. It's under here. I'm afraid one of my dogs is going to eat it. I'm going to get it. One sec. One sec. Oh, it was a poor little D20. Took a dive. The D20's not bad. I really like that. The like neon green sparkle in the midnight blue-ish color. And then you get to the top. And I really, truly think I just didn't fill them enough. So that's what I'm going to do tonight. I'm going to work on how full that mold needs to be without fucking around. And then I'll be able to do it quick fire like a bunny on stream with you guys and not fuck up. Whoa, I thought it was thunder, but it was just Zach having a temper tantrum. On that note, this is hella late for me, and I do need to take my dogs out still. You need something else to do now that they only take 2 hours? Oh, Greg, I never don't have something to do. No shit, before we go, hold on. I have another, let me show you my sewing project I'm working on. Greggy, you think I won't have something else to do? Bitch. Bitch, I'm 35. I've been living in this fucking psychotic brain for a while. I have learned. So my latest project, I found these really cool people on Etsy. They make these little like portable art caddies where it's like an adorable little chest of drawers like this, but it'll have like a casing around it, this leather material, and it'll have slots for paintbrushes and a little handle so you can carry it around with you with your paintbrushes and stuff. But they sell them for literally like $400. So I had a bunch of scrap material, so I'm making my own. So I already had this, and I just sanded it down and repainted it into like this ancient turquoise looking color. And then I used some old batik fabric and I'm draping it over the top. And then I've been slowly sewing on pockets to be on either side to hold art supplies. And I already made handles. I don't know where they are, but I did. Oh, here's one. Wrong. So I also took a bunch of scrap material and broke it down and made these cool like braided cords, but I put chain into it as well. Silver chain to like give it kind of more strength and kind of a detail to it. And so that's going to be like the handle. And then what I don't use is the handle. I'm going to use to bind the two sides underneath the little guy so it stays on there. And so you'll be able to like caddy it around because I ain't spending $400 on a fucking art caddy. But also it was hella cute and I can't stop thinking about it. So I might as well fucking make it myself, right? I don't sleep often. Cute, huh? Yeah. It's repurposing just found old shit I have in my house because I don't sit still very well. But that's something I mean, this kind of shit takes a while because I'm really anal about it and I've got to make it symmetrical. So when I have nothing to do, I sit there and do that, like blanket stitching because I'm fucking psychotic about it. I don't know. I always got something to do. Dudes yell. It's fun to do. And like, I understand why that person is selling it for $400 because I've already spent like 8 hours alone just hand sewing all of this because I'm a nerd and like to hand sew and I don't have room to take my fucking sewing machine out. So I understand it, but also if I can do it myself, why not? And it's a good idea. Like once I get a little handle on this, even if you're painting, to be able to hold this in one hand and your paintbrush and swap out paintbrushes as you're going and have like it's a great idea. I'm not gonna claim to have came up with it at all. I'm just definitely gonna mimic it because I ain't gonna spend that much. Fuck that. I don't want to do it. I have so much batik material, dude. I love these colors as well. I have this one. I just buy jelly rolls. If you know what those are, if you've ever been to like a material store or a quilt store, what they do is when someone buys a shit ton of like an actual ream of material, but there's only like less than a yard left, they break it down into squares and sell it really cheap on a discount rack as a jelly roll. So it literally looks like a roll of material. And so I get these like just chunks. I have no more than this, but I got it for cents. Where this material, if I batik is around. I've never seen batik material for less. True batik, not printed. This is true batik. I've never seen true batik for less than $10 a yard, ever. And I got it for like pennies a yard because it's scraps. It's great. That's what this was as well. I mean, I just have it. So like, why not use it? I don't know. And then I'll have a cute little caddy. It's remnants. It's literally remnants. Yep. It's just they usually put like a bunch together. I'm trying to think. I have a jelly roller. They usually put a bunch of these together that like the colors go. You know, the jelly roll will be a whole bunch of the remnants spun together, like similar, like all batik or all Americana or something like that. I got a lot. I'm always doing something, man. I don't even know what to do with this. Like, I don't even know if I'll use it myself, but it's cute. It fits dice. Look at that. It's something I made inside of something I made inside of something I made. It's the turfucking of ClassyKatie. You're welcome. On that note, I'm going to raid Zach because I want to watch more of this game. And I'm going to go play with my dogs because it's really late and I need to get them outside. I don't even know. It's got to still be light outside. I hope so. Thank you for doing fun crafting with me today. I'm so happy how successful it was. Like, goddamn. Maybe we can do this tomorrow or something. I don't know. I'll probably work on this tonight a little. I don't know. I do a little bit of sewing every day. I'm excited. This is very practical. Very fucking practical. But I had fun tonight. I do crafting stuff all the time, and it's cool to know that it's so much more fun when I have people to talk to while I do it. Seriously. You guys are the shit. Happy time zone. Happy 420. Be safe. Wash your fucking piss mittens. Clean your goddamn bong, you nasty. Rinse out your water bottle, and I'll see you tomorrow. Yeah. No more melting things. Sounds like a great fucking plan. Cheers. I miss thee like the flower misses the sun in the dead of winter. I love you guys. Bye.